Welcome to Premade Rampage Finals. I am your host, Haru, and we are here today with your very handsome casters, Lem and Crims. How are you both doing?
I am exquisitely excited tonight, Crims. We get to see the final between To the Moon, Charon, and Team Ambition. And honestly, it's been a crazy 180. We're going all the way back into the regular season in the final.
Yeah, Group C just turned out to be the best group overall. They're going to be a champion either way. So if you lost to any of these teams, or if you're in Group C, you could have said we lost the champions. Obviously, our group was the hardest. We did better than our performance showed because this is Group C dominance right here to the moon. And Team Ambition, they made it here, both sides of the bracket dominating on their way here. And now it's time to decide who is going to win from Group C. And well, I think we all have an idea who we think is the favorite of this game.
I know we can tell from the majority with the Giga Chad spam that happens every time that Team Ambition takes to the Rift. But that's the problem for us, Harry. We have to try and guess where these guys are going. We actually have a cheat sheet, but the guys don't know that. And the amount of champions that they have in depth wise across the board is insane. And trying to ban these guys out, it's been a problem consistently. And it showed because they've won pretty much every game that they've gone into.
So I'm gonna be totally honest. I am new to both these teams, so as you were saying that I should know, I completely don't know. So you're gonna have to fill me in, maybe fill in some people that are kind of clueless like me, which I feel like or no is no one.
Yeah, so if you are new to Team Ambition, well, they have this new technology, the wheel,
The
the
wheel.
wheel of time for Team Ambition here. They're going to be using it to determine who goes in what role. The wheel will weave as the wheel wills here, and we're going to see who's going to end up where in the game during the draft phase. It's very well used to throw off their opponents. You don't know where they're going to go. You don't know what champions they're necessarily going to pull out. So time and time again, me and Lamb have seen them get a draft win and absolutely stomp a game here. And just throw something else on top to the cherry here. Team Ambition, I mean, they topped Group C for a reason, and that means they've already defeated To the Moon before.
Yeah, on that last encounter, it actually was a tied series, and Team Ambition came out on top after the third game. So it did go to a best of three to try and decide who would take that game. It wasn't a 2-0, so we could expect something very similar today. And I know that To the Moon, they'll be carrying that same energy because they know that they can beat this team.
Yeah, definitely can. And, if Team Ambition gets a little too comfy, we all know their weakness. I always talk about it. They just start trolling, typically in a game three when they're two up in a series. And that might be the loss that tips them right over to a reverse sweep here. And honestly, yesterday we saw an absolutely massive upset. And that may be the case today, throwing some parallels out there, Lamb.
Could be. And who doesn't like an underdog story, right? To the Moon, we've casted several of their games. More importantly, Glacial Phantom, we remember that series. It was exquisite. And the amount of performance individually that came out from this team, we can't emphasize enough that how good they are once they get that ball rolling. And it's been a trend. And now it all comes to fruition here, Haru. There has to be a loser and there has to be a winner. And fortunately and unfortunately, that winner will be the champion at Rampage this season.
Oh, well, I'm excited. I always love finals. It seems to get everyone going. So, um, in conclusion, who are you both cheering for? I know
Well,
there's like a general consensus. I'm assuming it's Team Ambition that we're talking about that people want to win, but or majority, but
well,
what
why
what
would you
about you
want the
both?
villain to win, Haru? Why would you cheer for the bad guy? Obviously, I'm gonna be
Um,
cheering for To the Moon. I want the good guys to win.
okay, so to the moon. Okay, so that's your one sec. I gotta write that down. So
Well, Haru,
it's
all right, Haru, you
real.
gotta pick a side. Are you good or evil here?
Um, it just depends. I mean, I am a Gemini, so
Okay.
I'm very dual.
That's honest.
Some days I'm evil and some days I'm good.
All right. Well, what
Oh,
I'm gonna give you your foot down. Is this an evil day?
I'm
uh,
gonna go. Wait, who are the underdogs again? Sorry, it's To the Moon.
to the moon.
Oh, ugh, I always go for underdogs, so I guess I'll go for To the Moon.
All
In
right.
terms
Haru's
of
a good guy.
in terms of the statistics and the way that they came into the seed one against seed two, that's the only reason why To the Moon are underdogs here. Not because we're prejudging the ability that they can actually bring to the Rift. And I believe we're getting closer to time here, guys. And I mean, predictions wise, I
Uh,
mean, I'll be
uh,
honest. It's the final, so I got to give a prediction, right? I think it's going to be a close series. I think we're going to go to a game five, and I think To the Moon they're going to follow in DRX's footsteps. They're going to have that last say, the last dance. They're going to take that wheel and throw it the hell out of the rift.
Yeah, they're gonna use it
okay,
and
I
steer
have
themselves right to
written
a
it
victory
down.
here.
All right. Well, we'll see. And are they in draft now?
No, they're not in draft yet.
No, they're not. Okay, so we have to entertain still. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, they're waiting on
Right.
us. Okay, well, let's take it to them then. We'll see you later, guys.
All right. What do we expect, Crims? What do we think is going to come out in this draft? Because, I mean, we could probably get a little bit close with what champions are going to be prioritized on To the Moon. But again, we'll have that difficulty with Team Ambition trying to figure out what they're going to run here. But we can definitely have a go at it because there are certain champions that are prioritized right now.
Yeah, surfing getting removed. Team Ambition has used that to great success. Blitzcrank, that is a strong champion, though. It did get a little bit nerfed still. The pulls are very strong. Lilia, Gwen being taken out, that's a good idea. Misfortune as well. Graves is interesting to see that one being taken away as Swain, the wheel has picked Swain here. And, that's a solid pick, but very counterable.
Wow, and you can see already the confidence. The Caitlyn Lux, we had the discussion
Very
about
strong.
this very recently too, and these were banned away consistently on the international stage, and there's a reason for that, Crims.
Yeah, they have such a dominant lane phase. Lux and Kaylin both are very strong. They have extremely long range abilities, as well as CC to lock you down. Both of them operate very well together. Just really compounds that laning factor. However, they've blind picked this, so they have to be prepared whatever comes their way here. And they can definitely counterpick on the side of wheel. And that should give them a slight edge into the strong lane. Although it's hard to pick something that beats a Caitlyn Lux.
It is, but we are flying through this draft so far as the third pick is probably a bit of discussion going on for Team Ambition there, but the Maokai going to come through as well. The AoE abilities are certainly online with the Swain and the Maokai. You can chain those together in big. I mean, you talk about AoE.
Okay.
They lock in Yoni as their third pick.
That is a lot of dive potential. Malkayone, they can certainly breach the gap of the range of Caitlyn Lux here. They have to play pretty smart. Victor being picked in R3. This is going to add to their team fighting for the side of To the Moon here. And, well, they needed some fire to
Flashbacks.
fight some fire because Maokai and Yone are very strong team fighters themselves. And that Swain, man, if they pick any melee champions, they're going to have a rough time on the side of To the Moon here. Now it's going to be the ban phase 2.
Yeah, and Samira will be the first one to go in that, but I'm getting flashbacks to Faker. Oh god, Faker. Yeah, T1. It happened. DRX. Will we see that same kind of story going through here? If it is a case, then the victor has to do a little bit better in the way that that game went. But the final bans, they're just flying through this like no tomorrow. Diana, Silas, going to be taken away as well. Yasuo, a lot of focus on those big, heavy engage champions in the mid lane and potentially in the jungle. But second round of picks here for To the Moon, and they're going to lock in the J4. They're going to combo the Cataclysm with a Chaos Storm. That's pretty good to your Crims.
Yeah, they could definitely lock in those 3 members into the pit. So that is the good combo that you're talking about, as well as Caitlyn Lux lane damage over. Sounds very deadly. That being said, they can pick champions that can escape the Cataclysm, but they're just going to opt right into it. So this Mord or Ornn can't really get out of the J4 Cataclysm either. So yeah, they're not really counterpicking this fourth pick from the side To the Moon. And if Jarvan finds good angles, they're really going to be paying for it in this game here. And oh, wait a minute. Okay, Team Ambition doing Team Ambition things. They do not have a traditional AD carry setup. It's probably going to be Swain Maokai in the bot lane, bamboozled yet again. I mean, look, this is just at this point. Are we surprised, Lamb?
No, no, we're certainly not. And running it with the Kindred as well is, I mean, here's a question for you. So if Mordecai's are ults and the Lamb's Respite goes down as well, does that still save more than his ultimate or no?
Nope, it's a completely different realm. It will not be on
Unlucky.
the ground. So there is some dyssynergy. Well, actually, the thing is, if one of your enemies is trying to stay in the ult to stay alive, Mordekaiser can ult them and then just kill them instead. So there is some it's kind of weird, but it's also has some uses.
Well, we said they keep us guessing all the time, and they certainly did that through this draft.
Yeah.
This draft actually looked normal for the first three picks. And then, of course, the last two are going to throw us off. But final pick for To the Moon here is going to be Jax in the top lane. How do we favor the Jax's chances here? I mean, it is almost setting up for that 4-1 potentially, or will they group with the Jax into a Maokai, Swain? You already mentioned those close melee champions that can get in the range of Swain. You can't get out, and that's a big problem for them.
Yeah, the Swain is going to be a problem for something like the Jax. However, the 4-1 strategy, it's going to work eventually. The problem is it has to get started first. Mordekaiser, of course, always wins lane 90% of the time into scaling champions. So Jax is going to have to sit tight topside and not make any too crazy mistakes and then scale into this game. So that is a possibility there.
So touching on the Mordekaiser as well, this is a champion that does eventually fall off in terms of how effective it can be in those late game team fights. Really, you're just an alt bot. Take away the jungler, get a free smite on the objective kind of thing, and see how that pans out. Now, Team Ambition piloting this champion makes you almost think twice. And it can still be flex because Mordekaiser can still go to the jungle. It could be Kindred ADC. We don't know, Crims. They could do whatever the hell they want. If it's Kindred ADC, then I'm times nine in because you shouldn't win that game.
Yeah,
And certainly
definitely.
trying to keep up with the marks is super important for that champion. As we've seen it so many times this season as well. But for both of these teams, the way they're set up right now, what is the win condition? What are we seeing through their draft? The preparation that's went into this because the first three picks were pretty quick. They knew what they were picking and they went ahead and they just got it.
Yeah, I think the Caitlyn Lux proved to be a very good first blind pick for the side to the moon because I'm looking over at Team Ambition and there's not a really good answer to this Caitlyn. And the best I could surmise is a Swain Maokai, but any combination they put is going to be a losing lane against this Caitlyn Lux. So to the moon have to play the bot side, chill on top side, and mid. And then for the side of Team Ambition, they're going to have to do the complete opposite of that. So this is an inverted map. Strong and weak side are reversed for both of these teams here. And that is their win conditions for both sides. Team Ambition have a little bit of a time window. They need to make sure mid game goes really well for them because there's no AD carry lamb. So it's going to be very hard for them to either close out a game late game or win the team fights late game.
And already mentioning the Caitlyn Lux combination in the 2v2 is devastating if you get connected, even slowed enough for Caitlyn to get in range to put the trap down, and then you get the headshot combination that comes with that, and almost a positive trade every single time that happens. So dragon control, it's going to be huge on the side of To the Moon here. They have the champions to do it. They have the champions to get priority in that bot side. We want to see them play to that. We want to see the J4 go down there and try and get the Swain before it's a problem, assuming that it is the AP carry again, of course, and we're not going to see something extremely spicy. But um, we definitely need to keep our eyes on that because it's something that can snowball out of control, the Swain, and it makes it extremely difficult there on in. But the fortunate thing for To the Moon here is they have answers, right? The Caitlyn can stay out of range of the Swain. The Lux can stay out of range. The Victor doesn't want to go close. The only real champion that you can use to try and negate the Swain is a J40 Cataclysm in, flash out, lock up the Swain, keep him out of the team fight, or pick him off with those ranged champions, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, the range is really going to be helping them big time onto the moon. And J4 can lock down a lot of these champions. Basically, everyone except for the Yone and the Kindred. Yone has to burn ultimate to get out of there, so that's going to be a big deal. Or the third Q, which is not instantaneous. So the J4 is going to find a lot of usefulness in this game. And zoning away everyone so their ranged champions can do a lot of damage is a pretty solid strategy, I have to say. So, yeah, if they start taking control of the game, getting these objectives, it's going to be very hard for Team Ambition to come back. And also, they're going to be starting losing due to the Caitlyn Lux already. So, Team Ambition, they put themselves in a tough spot. We've seen it before, and they have pulled out a win even with a Teemo in the game. They have won a game, so I
And a
wouldn't
Master
put
Yi.
past
Don't
Team
forget about the
Ambition.
Master Yi as well.
I
That
want to
Master
forget
Yi.
about all of that. I don't.
Yeah.
I want to forget about all of that. Please no. So Team Ambition, look, they've fallen in the draft sometimes intentionally before, and they've clawed their way out of it. They have the worst siege I've ever seen, but they've won games with terrible siege comps just through their landing prowess and team fighting. So Team Ambition, they still have a shot to win this game, that's for sure.
All right. So, with that being said, draft is done. Players are getting ready to go into game here, and we are going to take a small break. But when we come back, we'll be on the Rift for game one of Rampage finals between To the Moon and Team Ambition. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your hats. Game 1 is now underway. And we will see who is going to take this one, because game 1 obviously looks like it's figure them out here, Crims, as we see a cheeky envy, but Lux is going to realize that that's happening, as we've seen this so many times as well from Team Ambition. Wow, a flash from the Maokai. Maokai support, by the way, guys. So Truck's going to be on the Maokai, Joker in the AD carry position as the Yoni. After that booty in the mid lane, Coolie Chugger in the jungle, and then Dark Winker is going to be up there against the Jags. And we will see this changing every single game this series, Crims.
Yep, this is not going to be the static positions of Team Ambition here. And I have to say, I'm not a fan of the Yoni Maokai. I think that into Caitlyn Lux, that's going to be a very, very bad time. The range discrepancy is insane. Now, Burning Flash means there is an angled Nasashi. I think really should just took the safe route. Didn't need to double check back and burn the flash. So they do have an angle now here, Lamb. The Hex Flash for Trucks. They can get in on this Lux and get a potential kill in this lane now.
I think it's a really interesting interaction as well, because once the Maokai goes in with the root, the Lux can answer with the binding if it is available, and then all of a sudden you got a trap under you as well. But the Lux not having flash, as you rightly say, both of the supports not going to have it here. As X Flash goes in, we were just talking about this. Exhaust going to go down here as well. Heal has to come out from Caitlyn, and already they make that Lux pay big time for that flash.
Yeah, there we go. They get it. They just, oh, they hide in the bush here. Trucks does drop low, so that's a good sign for them. They can play the range game, hopefully poke. Joker cannot poke like this Caitlyn, and so that is, maybe that has saved the lane for them here. Oh, Jack, all in level 2, still linked at this point.
Yeah, he's going to get pulled back in the passive. Mordekaiser's going to burn the Jacks. They're just going for it here. Counter-Strike going to go up. Obliterate not going to hit him. Because of that, he gets a leap strike back in. But they will trade respectfully in that top lane. But more importantly, the Jax gets first blood in this game.
Yeah, very important to get that first blood. Fine for them on the top side, because Jax needs to get ahead early, and that's going to help out a little bit. Still going to be in a bit of power trough once level 3 hits around, but good sign for them on the top side here. Going to need to even out the farm, and once that happens, it can be a-okay for this Jax.
It still looks like that wave is bouncing back to Andy Gwen up there in the top lane, so that's got to feel good. As Mordekaiser still ahead in CS here, very slightly. But this is the early game or not.
Oh, the Rue combo!
Combination of Caitlyn, Lux, and Joker. He's getting sent packing out of that bot lane.
There we go. They land their combo in deadly fashion, and they pick up a much-needed win. I don't think it gets any better from here on out, Lamb. Joker's going to have a rougher time, especially without Flash. And they're going to get a plate to boot as well. Bot lane, the control is in effect. This Caitlyn Lux is so strong right now.
There is a reason why this combination has been banned, or one has been left up, but certainly not the Lux. Of course, the binding can go through minions and chain it up as well. So if you even are standing behind the minions in that wave, you're still not safe from Nasashi on this Lux, and we can see just so devastating. Even with a Doran's Blade in the inventory, as soon as the combinations come through from the Caitlyn, it hurts big time, Crims.
Yeah, they have plenty of burst damage. Caitlyn no slouch as well with the passive stacks. And this J4 hasn't needed much to do, and Kool-Aid, I don't even know if they picked up a mark yet either. So far, Juggler's not much effect, all laning so far.
There is a ward there, so they will see Nasashi in this. There's that
go
binding
again.
going through. Trap gonna go down. Oh my god. Joker takes the Caliber net. He's gonna take the death again. Second death of the game. 5 minutes in for the Yoni AD carry. Oh, Trucks looking to follow up, but they won't get the dive, but they're getting paid in place.
They're getting paid for everything down here, and that's going to be another wave denied to Joker. He's still level 2, and this is just, the pain is just starting here. It's going to continue. Dark Winter going to get a nice pullback here. Wave going to be able to heal up with the shield. But yeah, Joker needs help ASAP, or else Team Ambition just going to completely lose through bot lane.
The only saving grace, I think, well, actually, is it the saving grace? Because Lux support hurts a lot. She picks up both of the kills in that bot lane. Is Caitlyn doing the best support Caitlyn impression? Unfortunate, but they are securing a lot more because of Caitlyn right now. Look at the CS difference in that bot lane. That's going to go far. As we do see, is that Kindred sneaking the dragon? This is kind of ridiculous if it is.
It's a good timing because you know the bot lane has backed and you still have your bot lane over there. Could be challenged as that is a stun landing. Andy. Okay, almost picked up the kill. The shield was there to save it if there was a turret dive scenario. And that is the dragon going over, but it was a bit of a risky one. And now Gale has a chance to deny farm and potentially get a kill up here. Ooh, Mordekaiser, very importantly, hits level 6, so I wonder if they still go for it.
Yeah, it might be enough to deter them here, but the Jacks did get level 6 first. That's why you've seen those trades of the flashes from both of the top laners, and they're really going at it in that top side in both of these individuals. I mean, I don't think we've seen Andy Gwen too much in the starting lineup coming in to this run-in to the end of the season here. In Dark Wenkrey, we've seen this man play multiple positions. In top lane, we've seen him a couple times as well. Likes that Mordekaiser, really knows how to pilot it very well. So it'll be interesting to see how the Jacks can handle the Mordekaiser going into that mid to late game. If we even get there, Crims, because these guys, they snowball out of control really fast.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a snowball comp that can get the game ended in under 20 minutes if you can pull it off here. Mid lane, KibCat is running into the Swain, not having a great time so far, but the team fights are going to change that. Booty searching for it, all in.
Siphon power goes down from KibCat, and the gravity field going to go down as well. Chaos Storm going to be helping with that one. You see OTE Gale coming in, demonic extension, and Nevermove going to pull him back. KibCat burning
the
as well.
Q.
He gets the shield from Siphon power, but it's not enough to stay alive. Both the mid laners also trading respectfully. Hold on, Andy has caught out the Kindred. So level 6 means you're going to be a freebie for that top laner. Andy Gwen really proactive on the Jacks.
All right, this is not something you see too often, Lamb. Team Ambition heavily down in the early phases of the game. This is a unique look, and in the finals as well. I mean, let's be honest, Lamb. They did troll the draft, and they're getting properly punished to the moon. Looks like they can be the team that will punish when Team Ambition goes overboard. And so far, looking like that's the case. Can they keep it up and close out this game is the question.
Well, respect has to be earned, and for sure To The Moon are doing that. We're 8.5 minutes into the game here, and we see about a 3,000 gold lead, probably just less than that for To The Moon in this one. And this turret is so close to falling here.
This is a 4-man gank.
No level 6 on the Kindred still, but Nature's Gas is going to go down. Vision of the Empire goes down as well because Sway made the roll, but they are just going to deliver. And Nazian Nisashi, whoa, getting flashback to another game. Persia has to get out of there after that booty.
Wait, they could turn this around.
Gale, okay, goes in with the Cataclysm, flash out, he gets pulled back by the Nevermove. Flash in, twisted advance, not enough to deny the flag and drag from Gale. The armor goes back up for Sashi. He's doing so much damage on the back of that fight, but level 6 comes in for the Kindred, and they will get no more.
Yeah, they get that turnaround, and they even up the kills just about. -1 overall because the ultimate being burned to save Trux's life right at the end. And I mean Joker's life right at the end. So, man, that was a close call, and it almost went extremely sour for Team Ambition.
This might go terrible for Kaylin. Dance arrows to get in. Soul Unbound, second casted, Immortal Steel. Joker picking up a kill again in that bot side. A little bit ambitious to go for that. Caitlyn not keeping track of that Kindred.
Yeah, definitely. Could have just reset. Didn't really need to stick around for so long. However, KibCat and Nisashi are here. They're trying to pick up the kills on the back end of this.
Yeah, Chaos Storm going to go down, but the J4 has made the roam back to the bottom. Soul Unbound comes out with a Fate Sealed, and we're going to see a trade over in that top side. The Maokai made the roam, and he's going to get the kill onto the Jacks. Meanwhile, Victor, KibCat makes the roam in the bot side. They're trading all over the map. They roam the Maokai, but the Yoni gets picked off for it.
Yeah, they're going to lose some plates in the mid lane. Swain is in dear need of some gold to carry this game because of the way it's going. Gale picking up a 3-1-2 scoreline. Honestly, not the best because J4 is typically not a champion that you can carry the game on. Just doesn't do enough damage overall. Purely base stat on this kit here. And Caitlyn, this CS difference though, I think that is absolutely huge. I'm just going to take a look at the money, and it's about a 1,200 gold difference between Yone and the Caitlyn. And yeah, that is not a good look.
Oh, Caitlyn's in trouble here. Solo and bound to knock him up, and twisted advance because Trucks made the roam back down to the bot lane. Overkill with the ultimate, but they get the Caitlyn again.
All right, overplaying their hand here. Nasashi could pick up a kill on Joker just straight away. Does land it.
Brave, final spark, everything auto attack gets a passive. As Lux goes huge to trade over, and we were talking about what can a support Lux do with 2 kills, 3 kills now, and you're seeing that blasting wand in the inventory. She's going full AP this game.
Yeah, minus points on the way the combo played out, but bonus points for picking up that kill. Joker denied CS yet again. 3-1-2 on Sashi. Definitely getting pretty strong on this Lux. And yeah, support Lux can still deal the most damage in the game. Trust me, we have all seen it before. Sashi primed to take over this game.
Looking really comfortable on this support champion. Has to be said as well, Gale having a great game on the J4, right place at the right time. And it looks like Dragon number 2 is available. It's going to be the Inferno.
Another gank. Maokai does not have ult. Mordekaiser does have TP.
He will be able to get in range here. Okay,
that's
they're going to go straight for that Lux. It's a bit of payback in that bot side. Joker getting on the board again. The Yone behind in CS, but now he's starting to pick up those kills.
All right. And man, that is unfortunate for the bot side to the moon. Really need to prop up this top lane and take over the game. This is a 1v1. Who's going to win this?
They're going for it again. Andy Gwen already had the counter-strike up, but Grandmaster's Might is very strong in this game. It's our Wencray goes down. Flag and Drag going to go in.
Oh, Gale, good ult.
Dragon Cataclysm is going to set up the ace in the hole, and Joker's going to fall after that booty. Turning around, he's going to fall as well. Lamb's Respite is still available.
Oh, can't smite the dragon.
But if the dragon is in that, you cannot smite it, you cannot secure it. Final Spark comes in, but clutch smite, clutch flash. Coolly Chugger gets it as he leaves the tree to be cut down in that dragon pit.
Yeah, they win the dragon, but they lose the fight. Team Ambition are fighting for their lives right about now. They're clawing, scratching, because that's all they can do. 4K down. Now, if they can somehow sneak 2 more dragons. I mean, this is crazy. In this Caitlyn comp here, they really shouldn't be picking up dragons like this at all. And it's all due to those bot lane ganks going in their favor.
Ocean Soul is going to be the one in this game. As we see the first turret, of course, it's going to be that bot one that's been under heavy siege this whole early game, and that goal is going to go back over to the Caitlyn, so that's going to feel good again as she extends the lead over to Yone. But with those kills, Yone makes it a little bit more interesting, but it's still about a 2,000 gold lead on that AD carry Joker right now. As Versia, they're having a really good game on this Caitlyn, has to be said, and we will see how that devastating combination of Lux and Caitlyn can transition here, as we're going to see a collapse in the top lane.
Oh, Truck's walking right in.
Trucks made the roam, and he might get paid for it here. Yeah, the Bramble Smash with the tanking from the Mordekaiser. Oh, that's a trade over. Andy is cracked. He is on fire. He goes down, but he trades over for that Roman support.
You know, I don't think Andy had anything to do with that kill, Lamb.
Come on, give him it.
Hey, he's doing good in the game. Oh, here we go, double root.
You know who's getting something after that booty. Flashes in, but it's a 1v3. He gets blown up. Not even with the final spark, because Gale secures the 4th kill onto the J4 this game. Joker has to get out of that mid lane.
Yeah, K-Cat coming up here. They want the Rift Herald. Dark Wencray is going to stand in their way. Gale versus the Mordekaiser has double buffs. A bit of a round trip there. Yeah, he kind of gave him the walk around. I thought it was going to be a fight. I thought it was going to be a fight, Lamb. I might have baited everyone into that.
Well, the way this game is going, I wouldn't see why not. But we're at 50 minutes now. It's about a 5,500 gold lead for To The Moon. They're still in control of this game. The Jax is doing good. The J4 is doing great. And even better, the Victor 3-1. Leandri's now completed, plus that stasis in the inventory. So if they do collapse onto Kib Cat, you have an answer in the form of that stopwatch.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. They've made good investments on the side of To The Moon, and they've paid off here as their champion pick draft overall has secured themselves a solid early game. And now they're transitioning to the mid game. They have to make sure to patch the holes around Dragon. No one going for this Rift Herald, even though they're very strong. So another mistake that they're making, maybe not pushing their edge enough here in this game, Lamb, because Team Ambition, I don't know. I think they have it in them to just pull back a crazy game like this.
I mean, look at this roam. Look at the map right now. The Makai is always going to that top lane. They realize that the Jax could be a problem. They're going to send the Kindred as well. And even with that ultimate, Andy's going to fall, and that's going to be Kindred picking up the second kill right there in the top lane. And now they're onto that top lane turret. Let's see what To The Moon can get in return for that.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to get much just to kill on the bot side. Maybe they should swap up their AD carry and support to the top side. They're eventually going to do that just to cover CS. That Booty is actually running away from Gale right about now.
Never move lands, but the one extension going to go down, but they might have too much damage for the Swain to actually withstand this. As you get a combination, the Cataclysm, the Chaos Storm. It's Chaos down there, but Victor is going to be the victor of that one as we see the Lux gets picked off after that Shelly taking Cooley Chugger turns around to pick up that eye.
Yeah, Nasashi caught out again, third time in this game. And this is going to be a very, very sketchy mid-tower defense with the Rift Herald in effect.
Yeah, Wolf's Frenzy goes out to try and...
Wait, Trucks picks up aggro again.
Coming in here, they might not even get it. Okay, ace in the hole.
Oh,
Gale Force. Oh, so close. TA Trucks lives with 20 health after that small tickle by the Caitlyn, because now she has rapid fire completed as well. She can get in range plus the Gale Force. A little bit unfortunate that doesn't get that kill, but that mid lane turret will stay alive for now.
Yeah, they didn't drop the Rift Herald, and now an all-important dragon is coming up, and there are no members of Team Ambition in the area. They're going to have to challenge and contest their way to this dragon and into this comp. I think it's almost impossible. You're going to just give away a lot of kills as well, and you might not even give the dragon. But Team Ambition, they're going for it. They want to outplay.
The Sapling will find Andy on the Jax in that brush as they have to face check all this jungle as they have nothing there. They're going to summon the Herald. Probably try and go down the mid. That's a long way to go though. Nevermove going to pull back Jax for a second. Vision and Empire gets vision of the Jax. Going to go in with a twisted advance. Jax going to return that with the Grandmaster's Might. How much can he survive? Not very long. They burn everything to kill the Jax. Going to re-engage. Cataclysm on to 2. After that booty pops the Mog's Ascension. That's enough to kill J4 and send him backing. And now Team Ambition are turning it around here. Kib Cat has to pop the stasis to stay alive, but for how much longer? Darkwenkri lands the obliterate, but Kindred gets the shutdown. Team Ambition win the team fight.
Yeah, that is just a completely split fight from the side. Oh, wait a minute. Kool-Aid runs into Versia. Was that a good idea? Oh, that's going to be the ult being popped as well. Nasashi needs more time for the Lux ultimate. But man, that should not have went that way. Gale kind of engaging a little bit too far.
Right there, you've seen they picked off the Jax, and then the Cataclysm went on to the Swain, and what happens when you're a melee distance of the Swain? You start burning very, very quickly. And that's exactly what happened to Gale there, as we see a pause coming in, so a little bit of lag going on, but kind of want to take you back. So Team Ambition have drafted their typical draft that makes you question it, but we see To The Moon, they are handling it, so they're used to these guys. They've seen them play on the same division C. They won a game against them in the regular season, and you can see the comfort that's actually coming out of To The Moon here, albeit that goal lead has now shrunk to less than 1,000. They're still in a good spot in this game.
I would say that they are in a good spot. This is definitely where Team Ambition needs to win the game, and they're starting to win the game in terms of these fights here. They're getting picks that they really shouldn't be getting, and honestly, they didn't have to run into the Dragon Pit, which would have been the worst case scenario for them. I think they would have been wiped if they did that instead. But unfortunately for them, there are some members caught out alone, specifically Andy Gwen, and then Gale with the super deep dive. But there's no damage to follow up. That's the one things you can't do on J4 because you don't have enough damage to kill people on your own. You need your team to be around to get those kills off your cataclysms that lock people in. So I'm not liking how they played it so far, but both teams still have a decent shot at winning this game. And Team Ambition, they need to start winning it right now.
Well, something that is interesting to keep track of course, the marks on the Kindred. And she's actually 1 away from getting the upgrade on her attack range. So sitting at 3 marks right now and has been very proactive. These Lamb's Respites have come in clutch. I mean, the ability to withstand so much. We've seen it at that Dragon take where Dance Arrows got Kindred over the wall and Kool-Aid Chugger just walked away without even a glimpse of anything. He got the smite down, the Lamb's Respite bought enough time that he wasn't going to die and wasn't too eager to press it even though everybody around him was falling. So really, really interesting to see how somebody can pilot a champion like this and be this successful. Because Kool-Aid Chugger, we've spoken about him many times here, Crims.
Yeah, definitely has made many a good play in the past. However, I mean, the Kindred's going well now. The early game, not so much. They've definitely turned it around a lot. Joker has caught up in a lot of CS as well, Lamb. So the gold's starting to roll right back into their hands. And now that it's not the laning phase anymore, they're going to have better opportunities to pick up farm and get kills on the map. I mean, the Yone Maokai, that's a lot of engage and pick potential for their team here. So from the side of To The Moon, they're going to have to stick together a lot better than they're doing right now.
All right, so we are back into game. Seems that lag issue has been fixed. We'll get our traditional freeze here from Just Decline.
Yes, it's
but
tradition.
It's
tradition here.
I can assure you the game is still going on. It'd be kind of crazy if that was another pause coming out there as well. But
You know,
it's
seen it
not.
before. Yeah, seen it before, but it's not going to happen. I mean, Team Ambition don't typically have connection issues, which is good. As we have ourselves this mid game starting to develop here, and yeah, this is, you know, Lamp, maybe we have a little bit of downtime. Maybe you didn't predict Team Ambition to win this game, did you?
I did not.
Yeah, the first game we didn't throw out our predictions here, but yeah, To The Moon. This is probably going to be their best draft win in their entire series, and it's looking like it's a close game, Lamb.
It is, and that's exactly where they want to be, because we've seen before as well when Team Ambition are answered, when they do these crazy drafts, they kind of slightly go back towards the meta to try and ensure they're going to give themselves the best chance possible to win the game, first and foremost. So we will see if To The Moon win this game. Will it unlock that door to the Lion's Den? Or will they continue to snowball out of control? Or will Team Ambition get it? We're 21 minutes into the game. The goal lead is nothing really to talk about now. They've closed it. And ultimately, Joker is now a champion. The Yone is always going to scale infinitely good. And of course, the Swain as well. Even though only having 2 kills to the name, this champion, you can't ignore it in the team fight.
Yeah, so far, I think the important thing to note is Gale has been bursted in the front line. And this build, huge pick!
Kit Kat, they pull him back. The Swain goes huge. They burn a lot of ultimates for it. It's the Persia. Go back in. Flag and Drag going to go over. Cataclysm shares the final spark. Malachi still alive. Okay, he's going to go down now with a flash over the wall for the J4. But
Swain on the back line.
Andy Gwen is after that booty is chasing, but Andy Gwen's going to get the Grandmaster Smite right here. The Jack reset. Counter Strike goes in with the lead strike. Snoop kill, but Kindred's going to kill the Caitlyn. Kindred's going to kill G4 as well, and Andy is left all alone in that backline that he's supposed to kill. Joker goes extremely close, but they kill off the Jacks and they get 4 for 2.
Yeah, it looks like, man, how are they going to get another pick? And they pull it off on Kit Kat of all people. This Victor, unfortunate positioning there, does give over a kill. And now, look at this, Team Ambition has a gold lead. What a travesty, Lamb. This is not how this game was supposed to happen. And it's looking like, at least from the side of To The Moon, Not gonna, if they do end up winning this game, it's not gonna be a clean win, and that's for sure.
Yeah, masterclass full effect, man. I mean, what can we say? It always, it always happens. But I mean, full credit to them. They're working these team fights pretty good. But they're on the Baron right now. They're just duoing it here. Maokai is gonna shadow in case any sneaky things happen here. But that's gonna be smited away. Kindred will pick that one up for free. See that never move going through, and Ravenous Flock passive is Swain is building up so he can be that huge frontline tank for his team.
Yeah, that is a very good Baron sneak. Just not good enough vision from the side to the moon to pick that up here. And with that, they should be able to get control of this dragon, and that's going to be the third dragon. And that's going to put a lot of pressure for To the Moon to run into this dragon and potentially run into their dooms here. Look at all this control being conferred over to Team Ambition. It's not looking like they're gonna pick up this dragon, and that's gonna be very dangerous for the side to the moon. Team Ambition, very happy with this current situation.
They just can't get close to it. I mean, the Maokai, the Mordekais are big, beefy front line to try and kill them as quick as you can. I mean, they will have the tools, but the Victor right now has been sitting on one item, actually just completed that second item of the game. The Shadow Flame is going to be completed for KitKat. So the Victor going to do a lot more damage from more range in these team fights if they can get that range. And he's going to pick up the bounty in that top lane. So that's an additional 250 gold for his team. And that's going to feel good. You need to try and get as much gold as you can, because right now they're hitting that power spike, Team Ambition, and they're really driving it home.
Yeah, this is the one thing they needed to win the game, and they're getting it as well. So they just need to make sure from the side to the moon. I mean, look, Versia and Nisashi are still very strong in this game, as well as KitKat. I mean, that's a lot of damage they can dish out here. So making sure Gale is locking up the front line instead of going for a cheeky dive is going to be the strategy. It's an all peel game from the side to the moon. Peel your back line and you will win the game. There's still hope for them to win this. It's not over, even with this gold difference and the Baron being taken here. But more mistakes, and that's going to be the game.
I want to point out as they fight over this red buff, I believe that was the mark for Kindred. That's why we've seen that skirmish there. That interesting mythic choice going through for the J4 here. It's going to be Gold Drinker to try and stay alive, but really you're trying to peel for the rest of the team who do a lot more damage than you do. So you might have bit the bullet there and said that maybe we could have went to Sunfire and maybe it would have helped a little bit more, but they're going to go for the pick on after that booty. Cataclysm goes in. Look at this is a range we were talking about. They get the pick. Caitlyn, Lux don't even go close, and they get it for free.
Yeah, that's good. It cuts Swain's healing as well as being able to dish damage to this champion. Remember, Swain likes to sit in a clump of champions that's going to find the most effectiveness there. That's exactly what Gale needs to do in the team fights as well. And they get a nice free pick. Going to shut down the Swain some more. And that might be giving them some clues as to how to play out this comp a little bit, as the next fight's going to happen in 2 minutes, so no crazy CDs. But important to note here, Lamb, everyone's going to have flash up, and that's not actually what Gale likes, because people are just going to flash out of the Cataclysm.
Having to use that Cataclysm, use it both ways. Of course, you can use it aggressively to get that pick, as we've just seen, onto the Swain, or you can use it to peel for your carries, and that will be the big thing going into this next fight. And of course, if they can not make it a 5-on-5, if they can make it just a small skirmishes, fighting for the vision, that's probably where you want to try and focus your picks, because this vision of nutrition right now, you can see it. They have to try and face check it, but who are they face checking it with? Lux, Victor, Caitlyn. I mean, the Jax might be okay, he can still ward hop away, but there's so much risk when you walk into the fog of war, especially in a Team Ambition's team comp.
Yeah, Lux is pretty good, but the thing is the Maokai engage range is so far, and you can come in from such a crazy angle that you could potentially punish any face check here. Oh, that's going to be a good hand.
Good flash actually from the Caitlyn to get out the ultimate from the Yone, but they're going to pick up the Lux. The Kindred just doing so much damage. Gale has to get away with the flag and drag, but the flash forward, knocked back.
Carries her down.
The Caitlyn to the Kindred. And now Team Ambition, they're 5 strong against 3 and they're sieging on that mid lane. Here we go, they're going to put down the Nature's Grass, they're going to lock up the Victor, they're going to kill Kid Cat, they're going to take this inhibitor. I believe these death timers, they are pretty long, but they don't have the waves.
They're going to get an in-hit.
Jax teleports in behind, Ward hops over the wall as Gale has to flag and drag away again. Joker soul unbound. Will it keep him alive? Is the lead right there? Yes, it is. Gets his shutdown. Teleport going to be committed here again to try and kill Andy. He's such a menace, but he's alone. Final spark doesn't have enough damage to kill the Swain, and it looks like they're shaping up to take that soul.
Yeah, that is a valiant effort from Andy. Got multiple members low and a kill. Thing is, probably needed some more support. And it's unfortunate that from the side of To The Moon, they're just getting picked off. They're not even team fighting. So that is a bit of a shame there. Nasashi and Versia both falling at such an important time. And look at this, they're face checking their way through. Fortunately for them, Dabuti super low right now. He's trying to get HP, but I don't think he's going to make it up. This might be a dragon going over to To The Moon.
Oh, Kindred has to use Lamb's Respite right away. Cataclysm inside the Lamb's Respite. Final spark time perfectly. They get the shutdown onto the jungler. This might be the deny of the soul
Nasashi,
that they
1v1.
need to stay in this game. But Dark Wingcred takes the Lux into the Death Realm. He's going to be re-engaged on. Flag and Drag knocks him up. The Caitlyn and the Victor gonna do the damage onto the top laner. And now they're gonna take the dragon. They might deny the soul here, Grim.
Yeah, looks like they're going to have to at least, might fight one of these, Yone or Swain. Swain's super low though. Yone might go for it.
Oh, Andy actually went across the wall. Look at Soul Unbound. The Joker's going to come back straight into the arms. Okay, big steal.
Oh, nice block.
In the wrong direction. Okay, he still might get out of this. Makai going to join the fray. Andy still alone here. J4 and Victor opting to go back instead of helping out the top laner in the jacked close for that overextension.
Yeah, and solo play as well. No teammates were around to help on that one. And it looked like Joker finally had some help from Trucks there. So they stopped that Baron. I mean, not they stopped the Baron. They stopped that Dragon. They get a stack themselves. However, look at this. Completely dark on the top side of the map. Trucks already here getting vision on the Baron, as well as denying that Blast Cone. And if they try to face check this, they're going to die. Yeah, they're just starting it up right away as I thought. They're going to go off the Jack's Death Timer here. And they trust in their ability to zone off Gale. And this Baron's already half HP. It's dropping quite fast.
They don't hesitate at all. They have the numbers advantage, they have the confidence, and they certainly take that objective for free. Baron again on the side of Team Ambition. We'll see how much they can get from this as they're rotating to the top lane.
Yep, another sneak as well. And they're going to use it to take down this top turret. They have traps set up if anyone pulls up too far or face checks in the jungle. And it looks like they're going for it. They have no Maokai ultimate though.
And Victor is just completing the bag from that side. They're going to need the mid laner to try and help out with the wave clear here, or at least the defense. But look at the traps going down from the Caitlyn. Makes it almost impossible to step forward unless you want to get picked off. Of course, that Lamb's Spike going to be available. See Death Ray going to be paired with the final spark on the Joker, down to 25% health. He's burning. He will walk away, look for that rotation, as it just looks really difficult to even get close to this turret, albeit it is knocking down very slowly.
Yeah, they have no range. They have the worst siege ever. I guess even a Baron is not going to be enough. They're going to have to split push their way or team fight. They cannot siege. They just have zero range.
Flag and drag used defensively. Gale has to get back into the base here as the siege is not really going anywhere for them here, Crims. Like you said, they're very short ranged on what they can actually do into this team composition. Of course, the Yone can go forward, but fortunately for Joker, has been getting picked off more than anything this game.
Yeah, I mean, if you try to hit the turret, you're going to be in their range, and you cannot return fire unless you fully commit. I really think they should just pull down bottom. Oh, Nasashi.
Flash forward from Maokai with the ultimate.
Yeah, he didn't do the Twisted Advance for some reason. But I think they're just wasting Baron here from Team Ambition. Honestly,
Maybe.
not something you typically see.
No, maybe just out of range. Oh, you know what? It's not out of range. It's a Caitlyn. They get the AD carry. But Swain's going to fall for that one. Joker burning on the backside of that fight. They're going to kill the Lux. It's Chaos Storm. Helps him for a second. Gale will peel back. He kills the Yone. And then he falls. So we got a 3 versus 2. And it looks like they will call it good right there as Cooley Chugger going forward with the Wolf's Frenzy. Kipcat getting chewed to death with that Wolf. Andy gonna go back in. Okay, Lance fight gonna go down. Chuck's there to help out the Kindred. This might be favourable for Andy if he can get in there. Okay, pops the GA of the Kindred. That's huge going into future team fights, but the base is being picked apart.
Wow, they're going to pick up 2 inhibs as well. That is crazy. And this is going to lead right in 1 minute timer on that dragon. Still, the carries from the side of To The Moon are down. Gale is not going to respawn just yet. And that 2 inhib is huge because now there's going to be so much pressure that they is going to be for free, that they're going to get objectives on the map, and they can just split them up on the side of To The Moon and completely end this game here.
I feel like Jax is doing so much, but he's being starved of money in this game. The gold just not there for him. He does have 3 items right now. Actually opted for the Force in Nature. Is that 3rd item completed? The Bladed Ruined King, of course, and it looks like another defensive item will come in. Maybe the Frozen Heart. I would have thought that would be a better item here. But obviously respecting the damage coming out from the Swain. He's going to dive in, but even strike straight into the Lions, then gets absolutely blown off of the map here. As J4 left alone in his own Cataclysm. And that's just, again, another fight that you just don't win. You don't have the vision, and now they're being chased away from the dragon, if they even need it. They get Kibcat, though. Dark Winkry looking to put a stop to the Victor. Stasis is going to be popped, but look how many are surrounding him. Victor against the world, and the world is going to win in this one as now Team Ambition, they're marching it down mid lane.
Yeah, they're going to kill 4 out of 5. That's all you need. They get the soul not on their jungler, but through their bottom laner here. And it's just a matter of time before these minions roll through. Buffs are deactivated, and these turrets will fall. Team Ambition, despite the draft, they're picking up a victory here To The Moon. They couldn't pull it off, Lamb. They had the early game, and they couldn't close it out. Team Ambition pick up the first win unexpectedly here. Just based off the draft, you would say that would not be possible.
So that gives us even a bigger problem. This gives us an even bigger problem. Because now, Team Ambition won with that draft, which means that the next draft is going to be even more unpredictable. So game 1 in the Slugfest is going to go to Team Ambition here. Haru, what'd you make of that game? I mean, we for sure thought that To The Moon, they were in control. 5,000 gold lead at one point, but ultimately Team Ambition, they found a way to win.
I mean, you both had like mentioned it at the very beginning that is very anticipated that Team Ambition would win, and they they definitely showed us that they can. So, but I will say the Kindred on the Horizon focus, I thought was a pretty good killer within the game. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think the Kindred just ended up getting way too far ahead. Kindred into J4, once you hit that mid game, is completely flop in that Kindred favor because J4 really needs the team to get kills because he's not super tanky. Kindred stalls out the kills, and then J4 is just not tanky enough to sustain there. And near the end, you could see J4 just getting absolutely blown up. Nothing can be done. So Kindred eventually took over the game and also ended up doing a lot of damage as well. The only ranged member on the side of Team Ambition, so was a well-needed champion to fill in that ranged DPS role.
And it feels really bad, honestly. The To The Moon drafted incredibly well. I felt like they had so much pressure in that bot lane, and then it just kind of went wayward with these cataclysms going forward, and the team's on a different page. The Jax then would jump in 1v5, and then it would do a lot like Andy was doing a hell of a lot in that game to try and stay in it, but ultimately it just wasn't enough because the chemistry, it just looked like it wasn't there in this game. And I hope that To the Moon, they'll probably address that. They'll know that, you could probably tell that they were telling Andy not to fight that across that dragon pit. As we cast our eyes like to that, I think it was the third. Well, it was the denial of the soul, and Andy went across the wall when he was chasing I believe it was a Mordekaiser,
It
and
was Yone, and then
Yoni, sorry, it was Joker.
Trucks.
Yeah, it was Joker, and then Markai ended up being there as well. But he lived for so long, they just couldn't make it happen. And unfortunately for them, they lose game one, which means again it's going to be an even more nightmare because now people are going to start that wheel, that Giga Chad wheel is in full motion here, Crims, and they have to try and put a stop to it.
I mean, you can't stop
Well,
the wheel, but you can stop the team, Lamb.
I mean,
well, you know
I
what? Honestly,
put the brakes on.
when as soon as I saw Team Ambition's team, and then it was last pick for To the Moon, I was just like, they need a tank or like something that can deflect a lot of what is going to be given to them from Team Ambition. And I was pretty stoked to see the Jax, but I felt like maybe they could have picked maybe another brawler or another tank.
I
But
think the Jax pick was
just kind of
fine in my
balancing.
opinion because I think they just played it wrong in the mid game. They just completely threw it over Team Ambition to make plays around the map, and I mean you could see in the game, To the Moon was just taking gank after gank, and getting rotated on multiple times. No
Yep.
response on the other side. It seemed like Gale didn't really know what to do in the mid game on this champion. Yeah, they got a few picks, but that's just a few picks versus Team Ambition getting a turret, getting some dragons, winning a team fight. I don't think they understood what to do, and unfortunately, that is something you can't make a mistake of in these finals here because Team Ambition, even though their draft was really bad, they're going to take advantage of it in the game, and that's something you can't afford to do if you want to take this series.
And I mean, guys, is this a sign of champions? Regardless of what you draft, you find a way to win. Regardless of the state of the game, you find a way to win. It's just like, well, how can you answer that? And I mean, it's only been game one, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. But in champions who win, people who just win, they find ways to win, and it certainly reminisces well with team ambitions. So, looking forward to the rest of the series now. It's set up pretty nicely after game one.
That seems to be like a warm-up game. Now it's gonna be like the real deal in game two.
Well, I hope Team To the Moon really steps up because if you don't win with a draft like that, I don't know about the rest of the series, guys.
Hopium. We're on Hopium on the caster desk. That's what we're doing. And hopefully that can come to fruition. But I believe that, yeah, we're gearing up for that second game here, Haru.
All right, well, I will see you next time. Thank you so much for speaking with me, and good luck, everybody. Bye.
Yeah, I believe we'll cut to a small break. I think we'll take five, just to reset the mental after that draft. Hopefully, actually, Crims, we might see Master Yi come into this, and I know you're a big fan of it, but we'll see what happens next. We're cutting to a small break, but when we come back, guys, we'll be on for game two. Team Ambition To the Moon. Don't want to miss it. Wasting absolutely no time here, Crims. We're already in the ban phase of this game, and obviously, To the Moon want to get on with it. They want to try and redeem all the wrongs of what happened in game one here. But where did it happen for you? I know we spoke about the jungler, but was that necessarily the only case for the loss there?
Well, I mean, it's a team loss, honestly. I mean, Asashi getting picked up a lot of times. They weren't able to get as many picks back as well. Then they messed up a couple fights, even though they should have started to win in the mid game. As wow, the Maokai blind pick here. Now, the question is, where do they send it? Has a lot of fluxes, so you can use that to avoid bad matchups. But yeah, a lot of priority on this champion. Especially since I don't think it was super amazing on the opposite side. Of course, the engage was so crazy, but the laning phase was so bad that I didn't think it was much of a factor
Oh
in that
my
game.
god.
Wait, they're
Oh,
doing it
throw
again?
out the flipping
Uh,
rulebook. Oh, what is this? What is
uh,
this? Could be Tarek jungle. Actually, Tarek can go in the jungle, but oh my god. You see Leona Tarek locked in, you're just like, well, okay, guys, like, what do we do here? Like, what's the answer
Tark
to
top?
this?
Tark top, maybe? I don't know. This is crazy. I mean, I would personally, I would not pick Leona and get Tark myself to hide that I'm doing some kind of weird Tark shenanigans. All right, Mao Kai Kaisa is a strong bot lane, so that makes sense. So they know exactly what they're going to do. I think this helps the Tark pick though, Lamb, because Kaisa is good at getting executes, and Tarek is going to prevent that if the ult is timed perfectly.
Yeah, that's a big part of it, and perfectly certainly resorts well with Team Ambition and the magical wheel that they keep on trucking it along and picking up wins no matter what they play. Now, is it a boosting strategy? Are we going to see the Master Yi here? That's the question. We're going to see Seraphine.
Oh,
This just looks like they're putting all the eggs
wait.
into one or two carries, and they're going to call it right there.
I hope Team Ambition is not doing something like we're gonna win with all support champions in all roles because that
No,
is
no
gonna
shot.
that is I hope they don't do that, but certainly they have a lot of support champions on the board right now. Swain, so far into Lana Tarek, decent pick. That's gonna be great. Question is, what else is Team Ambition gonna pick here? And that's gonna determine how effective the Swain is. But so far, we have an engage kind of team fighting comp from the side to the moon. We'll see if they are going to pivot or not. Ivern, Lamb, did I think this if they lock this in, this they're doing exactly what I was hoping they wouldn't do.
Um,
Okay, they're trolling
okay.
me. They're trolling me, Lamb. They're trolling me. They're doing this on purpose. This is
I was like
100%
holding my
on
breath.
purpose.
I was holding my breath there. I was
Yeah,
like, "There's no
I think
way. There's
I think we
no way."
all were. I think we all. All right, these guys are messing with me. Okay, I had some choice words for them. Look, they are the villains. There's no doubt about it. Okay, they're harassing the casters by picking these drafts.
Yeah,
They're just
Matt,
they're
keep
harassing.
track of this. So if they win this, we're getting rematches because this is unacceptable right here. You can't mess with us. We got
uh,
nothing to do with the Rift. We just call it as we see it. Ramis gonna be locked in here as well with the Ramis.
that's a Belveth counter, very strong
Yeah,
Belveth counter as well.
yeah,
So, all right, smart picks. To the Moon are trying to win this game, and they're trying to be smart about it.
yeah.
What can you hate about it? They're gonna pick Lulu, so it was a little bit of a trick with the Maokai on the top side. That being said, Kaisa Lulu is not a lane I'm really too jived up about. I think Kaisa Maokai makes a lot more sense, and now they just pick Set into that as well. So the flex pick doesn't make so much sense there from the side to the moon. The other champions, pretty solid picks overall. Tarek might be the best counter into that. We'll see. I mean, this draft kind of went by very quickly here, Lamb.
It did, and Team Ambition's message is very clear. Let's run at them and just beat the hell out of them with Tarek, Leona, Seraphine, Belveth set. But like you already said, the Ramus is the answer to the Belveth. That can negate a lot of the damage that comes out from this champion. And then what do you have on the back of that? You have the Seraphine, of course, but then you have the set. So team fighting wise, I can't even call it because there's a Leona and a Tarek and a Seraphine in that lineup, which are so good big AoE team fights. The Leona with lockdown, the Tarek with survivability, along with the Seraphine, who gives both of those champions basically just combined both of them and said, okay, we're going to pick Seraphine as well. But to the moon, they need to stick to their guns. They ended up going with the Lulu, which I like. I do like the Lulu coming into this, as well as the Rammus is an interesting pick. And they opted to take that Maokai away from them, and we could see why.
Yeah, the Maokai has pretty good engage as well. So I think, look, I think To the Moon has won this draft. The question is, even though they win, are they actually going to play the out to a win in this game number 2?
Well, let's ask Haru because we're going back to the analyst desk to get the thoughts. And any thoughts that can add to this is really good because, I mean, bamboozlement is a thing when you cast over Team Ambition. Haru, I mean, I know you're a fan of Seraphine, but are you a fan of Leona, Tarek, Seraphine all on the same team?
Yes. I actually love Tarek. I especially love his skin where he has like the pink. He just looks so like bae. But yeah, that's a very powerful team. They're all enchanters. As long as they have someone that they do want to carry to the late game, then it is good. We want it to 40 minutes, but if they don't get it to 40 minutes, then it might not be the most ideal team. So,
You know, Team
what are your
Ambition's
thoughts, Lam?
got a really weird team here. I mean,
They're
they
trolling you.
they have some really low damage. Of course, in the late game, if Belveth just pops off, Belveth with a Tarek with the Seraphine, and then Leona for CC is pretty crazy. Sounds like unkillable champion that's just going to deal lots of true damage. Question is that going to be a state we're going to get to? Maybe. Team Mission, kind of good at finding angles to win fights. They do it pretty often. And let's be honest, To the Moon has definitely not been in a position where they can afford to give away those fights. And they still lost those and in game number 1 here. So is it going to happen again? I hope not. I'm still rooting for To the Moon in this one, Lamb. What about you?
I mean, I am, of course, because I absolutely hate this. It's almost borderline disrespect, but is this how it's evolved, right? It's worked for Team Ambition. They roll that dice every single game. They play whatever they feel is necessary to have fun in the process and then just to win the game by any means necessary as well. And it's shown across the season, but it's just I'm still looking at these champions in disbelief. And I mean, the Tarek coming in, where's the Tarek gonna go? The set being locked in, it'll be Seraphine mid for sure. So that might mean it's gonna be the Tarek going to the top lane.
I don't know. I don't know where any
Or
because
Leona top. Oh,
yeah,
Leona top is a thing too, yeah.
no, Leona top can't be.
What
Can't
about Leona
be.
mid?
Against Swain, I don't know. I would like to do that matchup. Do you want to try that one, Haru? I'll tell you how
I
it's gonna go.
I mean, Leona just has to just play super passive.
Well, that
She goes in, walks super out, and is like,
I think
you,
Seraphine. I agree with that. Though. I think Seraphine's probably the most
Seraphine mid.
sensible champion for mid lane here. I like Set into Maokai, so if they can get that, that's gonna be pretty good. I don't know
Yeah.
if I don't know what they're gonna do with Leona Tarek bot lane, but that could also be it.
Who who's gonna be the carry?
It's
All of
Belveth.
them. All of them. The Tarek, the
Have
Leona.
you okay, question for both of you. Have you ever played ARAM where there's one carry and then everyone else is a support of some kind?
I've never played
And then
ARAM.
you wait, what?
Trader.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I've never
Now
played
he's
You're
ARAM.
trolling on the
trolling me.
caster desk. What have you
I
done,
wish
Team
Yeah,
I
Ambition?
never played
you're
ARAM.
you're blaming the team for trolling and then you're trolling the caster desk. Hello.
I'm not trolling. I'm just lying.
Any anyways, every time I've ever every time
Oh,
I've played that though, I've won just with that comp. It's like Sona, Tarek, Leona, maybe Lulu, and then just an AD carry.
Oh,
like
God forbid
gin,
if they took the Sona
gin.
as well. God forbid. But thank God we
Dude, if
didn't.
they
But
locked in Ivern, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Ivern too is the other one. Like he can even be the carry.
that was Howard. That was Howard. But that was just to tease Crims
Oh,
with his
Yeah, that was just for me.
yeah, with his prediction there. But yeah, I got nothing else to say. Yep. Let's just see how it goes as we normally do. Let's see what happens.
it's gonna be an exciting game, and obviously, if we're gonna try to get it to best of five, To the Moon is gonna have to pick it up. Like
100%.
we hope, please,
I
please,
mean,
so
they
we can
have
get it
another winning
best of
draft.
5.
To the moon. If there's anything right in this world, please win a game with a winning draft at least once. Please
Please.
don't lose this game. Don't let them get away with it.
They can't keep getting away with it. These meddling kids are just taking over. But we're gonna go to a small break because you know what? There's only so many IQ points that I have, and I'm trying to digest this composition. I mean, we'll see you right after this. I mean, why would you go anywhere? Look at it. We'll see you. Welcome back, everyone, for this game 2 between Team Ambition and To The Moon. As we can't get any more
Wait, are they
impulsive
going to
picks than
collide
this.
here?
Oh my
Lamb,
god,
is this a
two
level 1
worlds.
fight?
Yeah, two worlds colliding light here. Okay. Hi guys, how's it going? Gonna miss a stun on the Tarek.
Oh, a pull.
The move goes through from the swing, gets on two. Gonna see a pick
huge
right
pull.
here to level 1. Oh, Gale goes down first. First blood onto the only carry on that team. The Belvet gets it. But they're going to re-engage. Adam goes too low.
Okay.
Tarek gonna bite the back end of that fight, and now they're running away. Facebreaker comes back in from after that booty. Another pull back in. Cooling Jugger has to flash away. Flash forward the Makai, the Lulu. It's absolute chaos with both of these teams.
All right, they did it for you guys. Exciting level 1 as it's going to get. Probably the most exciting all season long. 4 kills. Adam doing a bit of donation there. Giving over a kill. Was the dance worth it? I guess Adam's probably going to say yes. And now both junglers are starting up as there is a 1-0-2 scoreline on the bot side already for To The Moon here. And this is a item up at the start of the game, Lamb.
What a time to be alive. Honestly, it's well, I mean, for the bot lane, it can't go any better than that. The Kaiser on the board, and of course, it's a little bit unfortunate that the only kill, first blood, actually went on to Barb, so the Belveth gets accelerated even more in the early game as she needs to in order to become that staple for the DPS that will come through for this team. So keeping an eye on the junglers here as both of them are starting the same side here. Crims working their way up to try and implement that top lane.
Yeah, Bop with that money injection. Very good. Top side set. Definitely is a fan of punching down trees in the early game. So Trash Panda in this game gonna play it pretty safe.
Okay, we'll see them duking it out again in that top side. We will pay attention to that as well because the Makai is not to be ignored, but Set does have the CS advantage, but that big wave is pushing towards Trash Panda. And of course, Dark Winkray was in the top lane. Now he's in the support role alongside the Tarek.
This is the wheel. This is the selection. I guess I was pretty solid that it was going to be Tark Leona, bot side. Going for a bit of a trade. Knocked into the turret here. Does get the haymaker on the way back. That's a lot of true damage both ways. And yeah, it's going to be on these junglers, Gale and or Bop, to get here and affect that top side. There might be a fight for that Scuttle Crab coming up soon. Bot lane getting pushed in. I think we all knew that was going to happen. Double melee, double range. We know how that goes based off game 1. And this first Scuttle might just be the first event that changes things in this game here. The Singularity. That booty chases him down a Rammus already.
I mean, the confidence of after that booty, of course, Belveth is going to shadow there, so they'll spot out the Armadillo. Okay, Zenith played with the Dazzle, going to root up Versia right there. Pulsemore goes on to Adam as the cleanse comes through again, but they're still on Kaiser, the resets. Who's going to get it? Flash forward from Dark Winkray. Takes that kill as they re-engage onto the Lulu now. Glitterland's going to deny them from going any further because the wave's no near the turret. It's just insanity. It's just insanity. They just flash forward, they run at them, and then they kill the AD carry here, Crims.
Yeah, I'm grinding my teeth a little bit. That should never happen. Versia out of position. Great punish from Team Ambition there. With these two support champions, they had enough damage to get the kill despite the Lulu. I mean, Lulu can only do so much at that point. As that booty, is he going for the kill right now?
He might be. Some magic comes through, but the haymaker is too much for the Makai. Rookie mistake because the Set definitely is the number of that tank in the top lane.
Yeah, Set definitely likes to take tanks down a size. TP going to be burned from Panda just to make it to this wave. That would be a huge punish regardless. That booty, 20 CS up. Strong showing on the Set into the Maokai. And that is good news for the side of Team Ambition. This bot side, I mean, that's the biggest thing that happened. Got turned around. Versia, they need to do something about this bot side. And getting a kill is a good solution.
Okay, Armadillo in the mid lane, looking to get onto Seraphine. Taunt goes down, but no mana on the Swain. Really should have maybe used that just to clear the wave instead and get that reset off, as KibKat has been low on mana for a while now, as that wave will continually push in. Cooley Chugger a little bit more favorable in that matchup so far, and one Zenith Blade is enough to warrant the flash out with the mid laner.
Yeah, that was a good roam up, and they're going to burn a very important flash on the Swain. Doesn't have a great escape now if Belveth on the top will get that gank down. Level 6 happening.
Okay,
all right,
Haymaker goes wide, so I mean, this is
Wait,
really dangerous for Trash Panda. Okay, Facebreaker back in, fully stacked Conqueror on the set. Nature's God's going to go down, but Showstopper right into the wall, and Maokai is now dead for the second time in a row in that top lane, and no teleport to get back this time.
And look at this, 2 times in a row. Team Ambition with the losing bottom lane. Don't shy away from this dragon here, Lamb. To the moon. They don't get the dragon on a winning bot lane. This is not how this is supposed to go down here.
No, they have to get it together. Please, for our sake, please do not let this draft win this game. And I mean, we normally are not too biased on the cast of this, but today it's completely flipped around, because I mean, the Tarek, Leona coming in here. We really want to see the Kai'Sa and Lulu do something to withstand the bleeding or stem it a little bit, but the first dragon does go over to Team Ambition here. So they are definitely making use of both their support champions. And here we go. This is what we want to see. Gale coming in, going to get the taunt and polymorph on a Dark Wenkry. The level 6 of the Tarek, not going to negate anything coming out there as the exhaust goes down onto the Tarek, but Kai'Sa kills the Leona. They'll slow down Adam again, boot him up. He's going to get pulled back by the Swain. Good roam coming through from KibKat, and To the Moon pick up 2 in the bot lane.
Yeah, they don't get the dragon, but they get the kills in the long extension in the lane. KibKat showing up bottom just when his team needed him. Good so far, good showing on the mid laner here. And now they have an option to pull this gank topside. Get some plates here on the bottom. Trash Panda, this is a bad spot. Someone needs to bail him out. This set's going to make a ruin of this tree here. He freezes the lane. Trash Panda's going to lose a lot of CS. Here it is, hunting for that kill yet again.
Oh, not again. Flash is available onto the Maokai, but look at the set. Has the flashes.
Has ultimate now.
Smells fear. Haymaker going to go wide as Twisted Advance goes in. He's fighting in the minion wave, but it does not matter. Flash back in, pulls him back, and after that, Booty putting on a show in that top lane.
Yeah, definitely chasing some tail right there. Gets it. And no one is helping out this Maokai in the top side. And I do not think that going for the first item, Bramble Vest, is going to help either way. So Trash Panda, yeah, this is a bad spot. Going for another gank. Flash is available for Seraphine.
Soaring Slam goes down, but the Encore going to pull in the Ramess. Gale tanks too many. Has to get out of there. Is Belveth Shadow in the mid laner. That's his second attempt on that gank, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, fortunate for the side of Cooler. The lane quite pushed up, so is able to get out of that scenario, even with a speeding Armadillo coming at you. KibKat kind of low.
Ah, KibKat!
Well, there it is.
He's gone. Just like that. I don't know what else to say. It just stuck
didn't
around
respect
for way too long.
Yeah, definitely stuck around just long enough for Kool-Aid to pick up a free kill in a lane that was just recently ganked as well. What's going on here, Lamb? Is everything wrong in the world?
I don't know. Don't ask me. It's way above my pay grade, honestly. I can't keep up with it. But look, the game state right now gives Team Ambition the goal lead. We're almost at 10 minutes into the game. They have a 1,000 goal lead on a losing bot, winning top. And I mean, the Swain gave over the kill in the mid lane. But other than that, the Belveth, very quiet. Actually just picked up the Herald. So again, these sneaks, they come through from this jungler all the time here, Crims.
Yeah, I mean, the lanes just are putting so much pressure, and Gale doesn't have any opportunity to clear out the jungle. Meanwhile, Bop, all the opportunity in the world to steal as well as invade here. Bop probably still does not win this 1v1.
Yeah, Powerball didn't go through, but Soaring Slam certainly did, and the blue buff actually gets out of range, even though Belveth didn't have any smite to stay alive. So the Armadillo gets on the board with a solo kill on the jungler.
Yeah, that is not a good matchup. So Bop invading, yeah, not the best idea in the world. Gale still win that. Meanwhile, top side, no jungle pressure, no mid roam. This turret is losing plates, so to the moon, some craziness happening earlier, maybe potentially stabilizing this game.
Well, they're trying to go in onto the Kaiser again, cleanse and flash up, but now the Kaiser is starting to hurt a whole lot. And Adam and Dark Windcrate fully know about the damage coming through from the AD carry.
Yeah, this is where having double supports is you're going to start losing that 2v2 potential. And Kaisa, remember, had a bit of a head start in the bot lane already, so look at this. Almost has that Kraken completed. I'm assuming Kraken, they might go Gale. That's not the worst idea in the world here. Getting more dashes to dodge, as this matchup here is just all set all day.
I mean, that's not really what you want to do consistently. Going to give up a couple of minions for that at least, as we see Versio trying to trade over again with the Tarek Leona. Very short range unless they can gap close and get onto the AD carry. So very favorable with C Shelly going to be dropped in that mid lane. So Belveth going to reap the rewards of that alongside the Seraphine actually in that mid lane. Is that turret very close to giving over that other plate though?
Bop just dead set on stealing away camps. That might be the punish that they're looking for. And to the moon, the slow coming in, the speed up.
Flash away, Void Surge away, and very unfortunate, but that is Belveth. Very hard, very slippery to actually lock down. They see Dark Windcrate here. It looks like Team Ambition are just pulling them all across the map here, Crims.
Yeah, this is interesting now because they don't have a solid way onto this dragon. Multiple members looking like we're going to have a straight up 4v4. And now the question is the Tarek ult timing. Do they get it? Do they have the timing?
Oh, Versio actually just committed Sudoku right there. Hitting the blast cone brings over the Tarek and the Leona as Cosmic Radiance going to go down just like the Lulu above and beyond. The Belveth looking to secure the kill onto the jungler. Yes, he does with the Endless Banquet. And now they will turn around with full priority over this dragon.
Yeah, that was a questionable blast cone. Maybe couldn't see the members over the wall because you don't see very often using a blast cone to get members onto your own support. So unfortunate for To The Moon there because the champions in the bot lane have been basically crushing all game, and now they lose another dragon.
Trash Panda gets showstoppered again. Flash still available. True damage goes through. No point in flashing because you're dead again. After that, Booty is just relentless up there in the top lane.
Yeah, that Booty giving the raccoon the hands, and it's looking quite nasty. The set into the Maokai is a very tough matchup. And look at this, has the Blade of the Rune King as well. No item for Trash Panda in sight. And it's going to be even worse once the Gore Drinker comes out, or potentially the other mythic items here. And I don't even know if Gale can do anything. He's going to try, though.
Yeah, this 3-level difference between the Armadillo and Set here. Nature's Gas going to go down as well. Followed
good
up
haymaker.
Bramble Smash
Oh.
back. Haymaker going to go through. Gale going extremely low. Flash for Flash. He cancels it auto, which means Trash Panda will potentially get one back. Flashes it full of flare. The roam from the Leona, the Zen Blade connects, but not enough to keep the top laner alive. And here comes Kit Kat. Leona gets taunted back away from Trash Panda. That sap magic doing exactly that as they collapse on that top lane. And To The Moon showing life in this game, finally.
That Booty just a step too far away from finishing the kill. And it all turns around. And not to mention Kit Kat roaming up again, Lamb. I think this is so far Kit Kat's best showing so far. Is actually pushing up down in CS because of the roams, but he's helping out the team quite a lot in this game.
We'll see if they can keep it up. Is Adam taking the infinite damage in that bot lane right there, and that turret is well under siege. See the Nevermove going to go through onto the Seraphine. Both mid laners holding on to that ultimate. His Demonic Ascension, I believe, is up. It's just a little bit glitched on my screen. as the Swain will always feel pretty favourable.
Oh, going
Speaking
for
of
the
Swain,
all-in.
Gets a Ravenous Flog passive. A Vision of the Empire. Well, it's slow, no, but he's flashing forward. The Demonic Ascension secures the shutdown onto Kool-Aid Chugger. KibKat back in the game. 3 kills to the good.
Yeah, KibKat. Look at this. Stepping up here. This is what To The Moon needed in these games. And KibKat is up to the task. And this is what a strong Swain needs to do against Seraphine, taking over the lane. 3-1 and 4. This is a great showing. Need to keep it up, especially in these upcoming team fights, because the biggest problem right now is this Swain. The question is, can he do anything about that booty? Oh,
After
500
that,
damage.
Oh, Haymaker comes through. He gets pulled back in with a face breaker. Rammus is here as well, but so is the Leona. How many times have we seen the support roam? Soren Slam gonna go on to the Leona, but Bap is solo and Shelly number 2. Vision of the Empire goes down. That will connect on the Dark Windcrate, but the Rammus is on 1v2. Slow
the
down
damage.
the jungler. The Showstopper back in the rest of the team.
Double kill!
Perfectly set up and knock him down with a strike after that booty collects 2 in that jungle.
This is quite the showing. That booty is taking over the top side all day, taking these ganks, fighting back, getting kills in these 2v1s, and now with Dark Windcrate, it's not even close. Gets another pull in.
Oh my god,
knock
there
up.
was a Kaiser there, I promise you, but not for long. The whole squad is there. They're marching it down mid with Shelly, Crims.
And they have the Belveth passive to help support this. They're taking 2 turrets as well. This is a huge gold lead.
Beyond lands on KibKat, gets pulled back with a face breaker as well, and the Sashi has to get out there as KibKat goes extremely low back, but flash forward with the Royal Maelstrom, pays with it with his life as Shelly still doing damage on that turret. Thank you very much, Shelly. We appreciate all you do on the Rift as they look to disengage here. They're very low. This might be tempting. Rammus with a turbo. Soren Slam goes over. Kool-Aid Chugger, he gets pulled back in by the set. Who else? And he's going to fall. The Sashi, 10% health, but they're going to flash forward again. They're going to get a stun on it. Trash Panda, they're looking to secure the 6th death to the game for the Makai. They do. On the back of that, Leona will fall. Was another flash forward again from Persia, looking to try and secure the kill. It wasn't the flash, actually Killer Instinct, but the only thing that was killed in that team fight was you.
I can't believe it. Adam spamming the emotes. I guess he just somehow knew the camera was gonna pan down to this Taric, and that was his time to shine. Spamming the emotes there. The BM is in order here. They're doing it again, Lamb. They're winning on a comp that they shouldn't, and it's all due to these set plays. They keep running right into him, and he just keeps punching them in the face, and they keep giving them the bops. And they still haven't changed up their strategy. Play away from the set. Punish Adam on the Tark. They're doing the complete opposite of that.
Well, Tarek is actually starting up the Dragon. He is also the jungler. He's the AD carry. He's the support. Actually, no, he's not. I stand corrected. He's just going to pick on some sushi right now. So the crab. Oh, okay, yes. Report back for that one. Yeah, I would back too. Don't help them with this Dragon. He actually left the game. That couldn't be any better than that. Okay, I believe that was a joke, so he's going to reconnect here as well. All right, Dragon under 7,000. Dark Windcrate goes across just to get the blast on. Encore on it too, and more importantly, it lands onto the mid laner, but they're going to go back in. Bap, they're still fighting over the Dragon here, but Velvet actually gets tonied onto the Rammus. Dark Windcrate going to go low here. It's going to follow the Leona out of the team fight after that booty pulling 2 in, but the flash away from the Kaiser is enough to kill the top laner. Very favourable fight, and To The Moon are going to take this. Actually, who took the damn Dragon? Team Ambition still took the Dragon somehow here, Crims, as they look to secure the kill on a Kool-Aid Chugger. They will. They get an ace, effectively, but they lose out on that Dragon.
Yeah, they definitely had a little mishap there around the Dragon Pit from the side of Team Ambition. They do recover and pick up the Dragon, at least for something. 5-0 ace is nothing to scoff at. Huge gold swing back into the hands of To The Moon. Not quite enough to clear all their debts here, Lamb, but definitely going to help as they have found an angle into this game. The 5v5 team fight goes very well for them. Adam pulling the trigger on the ult a little early, and importantly, Lamb does not get the ultimate onto Bop, who sorely needs it right now, has a lot of the team's damage, but none of the survivability.
It's very messy team fights, and it's understandable why. We got a Tarek, we'll keep saying it. Tarek, Leona, Seraphine, all on the map, on the same team, and the Tarek and the Leona are roaming everywhere. I mean, the Tarek's taking jungle camps as far as we know, but we'll be able to keep our eyes on that. Is Grom's going to DM the set a little bit? Woo. Okay, Void Surge's going to get the Kaiser out of that one, and that's the benefit of being the Kaiser. Actually didn't go with the Gale Force either, which might have been a little bit better here, Prince, to stay away from these routes.
Yeah, there's a lot of things to dodge, and so Gale Force is less damage by a lot, and Kraken is very strong on the Kai'Sa, but the safety that it provides you in this game could be huge. There is a Lulu, though, so there is a decent amount of peel with the Maokai. So I'm not upset either way on this one, Lamb. But look at this. 5-man group up around the Baron. Is this going to be a mistake from Team Ambition? Do they pull too far? If they do, that could be the game.
This could be a fight that dictates how this is going to go. Who's going to pull the trigger first? They're positioning like they're about to. We will see. They do have the Leona the Target, of course. Okay, so Slam actually going to be pulled by Gale again. He's going to get Showstopper back into the rest of the team. Encore lands on 2.
Huge haymaker!
Kills the Leona, no wild growth available. It's Kipka going to go down as well in the set after that. Booty is running wild in this team fight as they're chasing down Kai'Sa. Zenith Blade into the double jab of the set. Triple kill onto the top laner, and now they're on that. Okay, I mean, Dark Wencray on the Leona. Oh my god. Just executes. I mean, the kill actually goes over to the Swain, but they're on to the inhibitor all the way.
That Booty is winning this game, Lamb. How much haymaker damage has he amassed so far? Absolutely massive 3-4-man haymaker. So much damage coming out of this champion.
They're playing with fire here. They still have enough to disengage. This Ram is coming back out onto the map. These death timers are not as long as you think to try and end the game, but after that, Booty's just taking a little bit of a back massage on the way out here. Haymaker goes through. Nisashi has to flash to get out in that one, and that's just the threat that this set poses to the moon.
Yeah, they keep engaging on him as well. That Booty's just letting it happen. Why not? They keep throwing their lives at you, and you just keep smacking them down. And look at this. They have the Taric on the set. This could be huge for these team fights.
Is almost up for the set here. He's running forward. He picks up
Nisashi!
the armadillo and crushes Lulu. My god, pulls him back in. Haymaker going to kill Ramis. His Encore lands onto the Swain, and Exhaust going to be dropped onto the Kai'Sa here. And Team Ambition, okay, there's a little bit of fight back to Team Ambition in the form of Kai'Sa. Trash Panda, where the hell did the Maokai spawn? He just spawned in wherever it pleases. He's gonna get just wrapped around that turret. Okay, they're still gonna go for it here. Versia's been left alone. The Kai'Sa with a Kitty Rain. How many stats can you get? Dark Wencray gonna fall is BAP, and the rest of the gang has to get the hell out of Dodge. And to the moon, they put up a fight, but ultimately the macro, everything, the timing. Team Ambition are still that much ahead.
Yeah, Team Ambition staying around way too long, not getting much, Lamb. I mean, objective was up. The Baron could have been taken or threatened at least. That would have led to a lot cleaner kills. Now the Dragon, their reset is going to be a tiny bit late, and that's going to be very important. Bop still not resetting, so all this gold achieved, 2K, is not going to be spent at all. Dat Booty is going to TP here. This is the carry of the team, supplying the tankiness, the damage, the CC, everything Dat Booty is doing right now. And this is the Dragon being started. Remember, if they take this, this is going to be the soul. Can they get a clean sweep?
5v3 here, Soren Slam goes on after that Booty. Encore only going to go on to Trash Panda. Dark Wencray runs to the backline, but he's going to get polymorphed and sent back in by Versia. The Kai'Sa on the board. Cosmic Radiance is going to go down, but they delayed the
Gale's
fight.
not in the pit.
Back. We're going to re-engage here. Twisted Advance, which is going to be off right now. In fact, it's going to be the next. Potentially fall. Yes, he is. The Showstopper comes in on the backline after that. Booty still doing a lot of damage. Haymaker secures the kill into the Lulu and the Ramis. Is Trash Panda going to use that blast code to blast the hell off the planet? Team Rocket back at it again as Kipcat gonna fall in after that. Booty 16 kills in this game. He's just too damn huge. It's hold on, he might give over. No, the Dazzle, that's a Tarek. That's a dead Kaiser. That's gonna be the ace going over to Team Ambition.
That is the last team fight. Baron Secure not needed. Eventually, they do pick up the win. And look at this. That Booty, 17-4, has an amazing scoreline. The KP is all there. Can they get the closeout, though? Gale's going to be up. Nasashi, Trash Panda, this is going to be a 3v3. They have to go for it. Can they stall it out?
Turbo is going to be interrupted by the Dazzle, but the Lulu, she was there for just a second, but I mean, it's just too much. It's Kool-Aid Chugger just getting beat the hell down by Trash Panda. Nevermove going to go back in, pull back Kool-Aid Chugger, trying to secure the kill. Okay, the Uncle goes through to delay it. Kip Cat still alive after that Booty, going to pull them all in. Haymaker, oh, even though he got knocked out the way, still kills the Kaiser. Kip Cat still low, Demonic.
Wait, does he do it?
Still burning, they get the shutdown. They're just looking to demoralize from Ukraine. Oh my god.
Oh, they go for the win. They don't get it, but it's so close. 1,500 HP on the Nexus. They could have went for it. They go for the fight, don't win it, and now Bop just cleaning up this last dragon. No dragon secured for the side of To The Moon. And look at this. Bop has the two very deadly item spike on the Belveth here. Kraken plus play the Rune King. If they pull off the combo with the Taric and the Belveth, that's going to be huge damage. And this Baron, oh my goodness. They're winning a game on Leona Taric bot lane. I can't believe it.
And for everybody watching, it's a nice moment. Bap is going to have 69 stacks on the Velvet. That's nice. Whether or not that's the topic of discussion, it definitely isn't, because after that Booty, it's just doing things 1v5. When you think it's gone To The Moon's way in these team fights, he shows up and just says, hey guys, look, I got it under control. Everybody can die but me. And I mean, Dark Wencray has been the sacrificial lamb. The Leona goes into the backline, dies, but it's enough to delay the Kaiser getting onto the top lane.
Yeah, so far, they've been doing a good job focusing all the damage and effort on that Booty and returning fire with those haymakers. Oh, what a good catch!
Oh, three-man Dazzle into the showstopper. Where's the haymaker? It's Cosmic Radiance. Comes out to try and negate anything that can come back. What can come back, I can tell you, the Rammus won't. His set picks up the 20th kill of the game. Kipcat with a demonic ascension trying to do damage, but look at the damage. There's none. There's only damage coming from Team Ambition. Vestia on the side is Dark Wencray solo to Lulu in the blue side of the jungle. Everybody's a spectator of that as they throw out the encore just because they can, and it looks like now they're looking to potentially end this game. Flash forward, Zenith Blade onto the Kaiser, still going to get away with Void Surge. Okay, going to stun up the Makai. Trash Panda going to get rooted in by the set. He's going to go down. It's just been a monumental performance from after that Booty as the rest of the team collapse on the Kaiser. They're going to take the Nexus and they're going to take game 2.
Lamb, they've done it. They have used the forbidden technique of Taric Leona, and they somehow managed to win the game. Haru, they are doing illegal things in League of Legends, and I am disgusted.
I feel like they are trolling us, but in reality, it's dead serious. Like I played so many troll bot lanes and just like been super serious and dominated. So
Well, I mean, look, let's be honest. It was domination, but it wasn't from the bot side. Combined 16k damage from both Tark and Leona. Let's be honest, they didn't do much, but we all know who did a lot of work in that game. Dat Booty really working it hard. 64k overall, and man,
that's a
just hard
lot.
carrying a game. Hard carrying a game on the set. Lots of haymakers, lots of true damage overall. And they just kept running right into him multiple times, giving it to him. I don't know. They somehow win this game. I feel like it's over. The mental game is lost.
Mine's is lost. Mine's is
That's
most
the
definitely.
Thanos snap right there. I'm at the
Yeah.
Thanos snap in the movie. Half of everyone's dead. Half my spirit is dead. I've It's been vaporized, and I'm just giving up. Thanos won. I'm not one of those people who are
Here,
gonna dive into the past.
let me just like lift you up a little. I literally am just leaning on a cat stuffy, so if you want to lean on this cat stuffy, you can. It'll lift you up. But you know, we still have is that the end of the game?
Well, all I'm going to say is call an ambulance, but not for me. Call it for Crims because my co-caster he's gone. He's gone to the Matt. If you're listening, we need some paramedics on the desk here. Probably
Matt.
not paramedics, maybe mental health people, because I can tell you the mental is definitely draining with everything that goes on in these games. And I mean, it's bizarre because now push comes to shove. Now it has to be 3-2. So not only do To the Moon have to reset it for this third game, if they win this third game, they have to reset the mental again and again. And these solo queue style games, Team Ambition, it has to be said. I know we're kind of hyping on and saying that they're the villains, which they are. Don't forget that they are the villains in this whole thing. But they are doing it in such a way that makes them win. And I said it in the first game. That's a sign of champions. No matter what you pick, you find a way to win, and they're definitely doing that.
Do you do you think that okay, so hear me out. It might be Worlds hype. Like I played some games yesterday while we're watching Worlds. I won all my games. And then today, after not watching Worlds, I lost every game. So
So
maybe it's
world's
their hype
curse.
afterwards.
It's cursed.
World's
Everything's
cursed.
cursed.
It's a curse. Yeah.
All the good luck went to Deft, and everyone else has lost all. I mean, we gave all our energy to Deft to win that game, and we have none left for ourselves here. He took the Spirit Bomb to take out T1, and there's just nothing left in the tank for To the Moon to defeat their enemy, their T1 in Team Ambition here. Look, as per tradition, Team Ambition, if they go 2-0, they start to troll. Well, they were trolling since game one. I am absolutely terrified. I'm terrified of what they're going to draft in game 3 Lamb. It's probably going to be the thing of nightmares for me.
I share the exact same concerns, and we will. You know what? I think this
I
is
don't share any concerns at all. I think it's just you two. I can call an ambulance for you. Like I have my phone here. One sec.
Yep. Okay. Well,
Hello?
Haru calls an
we,
ambulance for
we need an
us.
ambulance for Crims and Lamb. I don't exactly know their location, but please bring it to them.
And also
And
for
we
To
bring
the
a break.
Moon, there's still bodies hitting the floor on that rift. But I mean, we
Oof.
need a break. We need a break. Snow, do your
They're
thing.
on the
Send us
way, by
send
the
us that
way.
break here while we wait for the ambulance to come and check if we're okay. But look, when we come back, it's game 3 of a possible final game. And Team Ambition, they're 2 games to the good. We'll see if To the Moon, God help us, can bite back in this one. Stick around to see what happens after this break. My God, it's a good thing that we have these breaks. I don't know what's
Yeah.
happening in production in general here, Crims, but we are all on a very fine line from just jumping over the edge here. Is
Yeah.
we're
I
getting
mean,
into
look,
draft though. We're getting into
Look, Lamb,
draft.
during the break, I managed to get myself some first aid, have applied it. So I think I might be able to handle one more game. After that, I might be done. Someone's going to have to sub out for me, but patched myself up here. And maybe I can make it through one more. No more illegal things as Tark is going to be banned in this game. Okay. I didn't think Tark was the problem, but he's going to be going away. And the wheel is gonna spin again, Lamb. We gotta talk about it because it happens every time. New play positions, new roles for these players, and also a sub out as per usual. And now the Diana makes its way through, and it is first pick snatched up from the side of To the Moon.
So we are going to see, yeah, like Krim said, we're going to see some changes here. And Kyron, I believe, is coming into the starting lineup. And I remember his Blitzcrank jungle. Very, very unoptimistic to see that go through. But CH Gaming also going to join the team in this one as they make a little bit of a change in game 3 here and see if they can win this one. And then that'll be it. They will be champions of this season. But yeah, this draft is coming thick and fast. We're talking over it. Diana into the Ash, Ziggs, and also the Varus. Now, Varus is a good talking point here, Crims, because this champion, it stole the Baron and Worlds. Not in this, in
Yeah, that
Worlds.
was on Gumayushi, so we'll see if that's going to be here again. Obviously, that empowered Q damage is very good at executing. Morgana Varus into the Ash Ziggs. Honestly, quite a good matchup. But look, I'll be honest. Lamb, bot lane has been a winning matchup twice in a row. Did not seem to have any effect on the game. Doesn't matter if they're winning, they're going to lose the dragons anyway. And then the game somehow complete chaos erupts. And well, bot lane doesn't matter. So even though they have a winning matchup bot lane, I don't know. Is it going to matter in this one?
No. In short, no. It's not.
Well,
It's
Lamb,
not.
you're usually the positive one on the cast, and I think you've come down to my
It's
level,
gone.
and
I've
I've dropped
changed.
down to a lower low.
I've changed for good. It's a team ambition. I mean, I feel like I am actually part of that wheel that goes round, and I'm just spun every time that they play. But they're going to lock in Volley Bear to round off those first 3 picks. Now, we can focus on To the Moon here because Varus Morgana is pretty good. And of course, they got the Diana with the explosive solo kill potential on that champion that can be flexed mid. Jungle, as we see Jace going to come through on Team Ambition. Looks like, well, at least they have an AD carry here, Crims. That's the main thing. At least they have an AD carry.
Are you
But will
sure?
it be
What
an
if
AD
it's
carry?
Ash?
Yep.
What if it's
Yep.
Ash support and Ziggs carry here?
Yeah. Yep. That might be it. It might be. Yep. It could be anything. It doesn't really matter, honestly. What we say at this point, we're just it's all de-evolving around us. Honestly, the whole place is on fire. Oh, Lux is
Okay.
gonna be okay. Lux Morgana plus the
Wait, no,
Sejani.
no, no,
Timo, wait,
wait.
Timo, I'm gonna get up and
No!
leave. I'm gonna get up and leave.
They did it again. Of course, it's in game 3. And you know what? They actually called me out in chat. So this is directed at me, Lamb. They did this to mess with me. They're playing Timo. I don't even know where Timo's going in this one because, to be honest, maybe Jace mid lane, Timo top. What? They're doing it to mess with me. They have Timo. I hope to God Team Ambition lose this game. I'm not prepared for another Timo to win.
I mean, I got no words to break it down. Honestly, I'm dwindling right now. Like the mental edge is definitely dwindling. But look, Timo Jace, yeah, Timo. It's Timo. We never see it, and there's a reason that we never see it because it doesn't really offer that much to the rest of the team until you get, potentially fed in the top lane, and then you can put your shrooms everywhere, and you can do that zoning that Timo can offer. Now, Jace is one of those champions. I really like Jace. In fact, it's I want to say it's a skill oriented champion, right? Because you have to know when to change. You need to know when to go in, and of course he's got a knockback as well. Pair that with the volley bear, the Ash, the Ziggs. They have a lot of setup here. especially for like a 4-1. And
I
pick
think
potential as well.
they have a pick comp. They have the Ziggs Ash combo, so you stun with the Ash, and then the Ziggs layers on his ultimate as well. And then if that's not going to kill someone, then they have Jace Volibear for sure. They have a similar combo. And Teemo, I don't know. Teemo's just going to be annoying in the side lane as Teemos do. Not very effective in the team fight, if you ask me. So look, they have tools in their pocket, and look, Team Ambition's always good at using those tools. There's no doubt about that. They are good with what you give them. Again, they have a winning draft on To the Moon, the Morgana value through the roof here. It's going to be amazing if they could play it right. Can they actually carry through bot lane? It seems like the answer is no. And yet again, they're in a similar position where they're in the bot lane. They have a winning position. Is it going to be the one time where they turn it around? Can they do it? For the sake of my sanity and everyone else, can they beat the Teemo comp, please? Lamb, please.
I
Tell
don't
me
know
this
why
is
you're
gonna
asking me. I don't know why you're asking me because I'm on the same boat. I'm
Oh,
on the
no.
on the receiving end of this as well. But we're gonna jump back to the analyst desk because I know that Harry might have something to say about this as well. And Timo, we've not seen it. They've saved it for Game 3 of the finals. This is the finals. These guys are so full of confidence, and it just doesn't matter what you ban away. It doesn't matter what you pick. They pick what they want to play, and then they just go for it.
Well, Haro, what do you think
Everybody.
here?
Okay, well, so first of all, Lamb, you said you like the Jace pick, but do you like him in Arcane?
Uh Spoiler, like I watched several of Arcane, but I don't think I've got to the point where Jace is in it.
Wait,
Okay.
isn't he
Isn't he in?
in the
Did I?
beginning? Lamb, did you even
It's
watch
been a
Arcane?
while. It's been a while. It's been a while.
It's been a long while.
Cool whip.
Um,
Cool whip. Cool
but
whip. It's been a while.
but you know what? The Teemo pick though, it could be a troll pick, which they probably are aiming that at you, Krems, but it could also be a pick where it can help Sword due to the volley, maybe just being able to roam around and really, really kind of carry. But on the side of To the Moon, I I I really believe in the Diana and the Sejuani pick. And I kind of just want to get both of your opinions on that specifically, just because I've never heard your opinion on that actually.
Well, Sejuani, whenever you pair it up with a melee with a lot of attack speed or attack speed steroids, going to be pretty strong for really bursting people out. That's going to help a lot in 2v2s, 3v3s, of course. Teemo might throw a wrench in that plan because you make champions miss, so that might be a bit of a problem. However, it's potentially very strong here. Not in the jungle role. Typically, in top, it's not as powerful for the insta burst kills because you're only on the top lane instead of in the jungle. But in this case, should be pretty strong. Ultimate's going to be good against Teemo. So overall, Sejuani not a bad pick at all.
Do you know what would be even better for the mental in this one? Is if there's a legend of Timo XDD, and if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't. This individual would pick Timo. He would sit mid lane until the mid laner goes low, and then KS's it every single time. Every single time.
Oh,
If we seen that coming out from Team Ambition, and they still win, I would retire today. You got it in one. Like it would be over for me. In fact, do you know what? I want to see it. Just do it. Get it done.
you want to retire? Like that's what you want to see done.
Well,
Hey,
if
this
do
is
you know what? If this is if this is going to be the winning formula for every team in this league that
oh
Team Ambition
god.
are showing, just pick whatever the hell you want. Doesn't matter where it is. Then do you know what? Risen is doomed. It's doomed, guys. It's doomed.
It's not doomed. It's just starting a new trend where you just do not follow the
No.
elo because you don't
No, no,
always have
we
to
don't
follow
want
it.
that.
That's not good League of Legends. All right, I'm with Lamb. I'm out. If this is the baseline, I'm out.
Do
I
you know
want to
what
see
is not
good
good
League
League
of
of
Legends.
Finished.
Legends? When it was Assassin season, when all even tanks got annihilated by assassins only. That was the worst ever in League.
Sounds like you didn't play Assassins. Is what it sounds
No,
like.
I played like passive, like Balcause.
I want to say it could be worse, but I mean we're about to find out.
Is this rock bottom though, Lamb? That's the question.
Crims, where's your 911 pack?
I'd rather
Wait,
be
it's
rock
not
bottom than
pack,
watch this
sorry.
right
I
now.
got it on standby. All right, it's here. Whenever more illegal things happen, I'm gonna use it. Patch myself up. So it's
I have my phone on standby. You know, on Halloween the other
I'm gonna
day,
go ahead I'm gonna call a certain hotline just in case, everyone. Don't worry. I'm gonna call them. It'll be fine. We'll have a very weird conversation about League of Legends, and they will not understand. But I'll be fine.
they'll
Send
ask you so many questions, and then you're just being like, you know, like this is illegal.
There's this team
This team.
Ambition Power Bottom,
There's
and they just
5
picked
people
Teemo,
involved.
and
Is
they
it a
picked
gang?
Teemo. So yeah, they're gonna have a very interesting conversation with me. Don't worry, everybody.
Snow, send us to a break. God damn it, send us to a break right now, and then when we come back, it'll be. Okay, strap in for this one. This is it. This is all to play for To the Moon. It's go big or go home, and we're about to find out how that entices them here, Crims. Where do you play? Do you try it? The team will start Cull, also Crims, also has Dark Harvest. So looking to severely trade with the Sejani, but how is that matchup going to go? Because it fares pretty well for the Sejani, no?
Well, melee into range is also going to just mean range wins for some time guaranteed. And level 6, of course, Trash Panda can go for the all-in. But until that point, if Dark One Cray doesn't get caught, we'll just solidly win the lane here. And so Teemo should have an excellent time. But Lamb, you've skipped over something Very crazy indeed. This Jace did not end up where we thought it was going to be.
This
In the
Jace is
top or mid lane.
jungle Jace.
Chitin is playing jungle Jace. And Volibear is going to be mid against Lux. So, look, if CH Gaming has a good time in this game, I'm going to riot. So, KibCat, I think KibCat can be the one to punish this Volibear. I believe in you, KibCat. This is the only hope I have left. KibCat, please smash CH Gaming on this Volibear. You're the only thing that can make sense in this world. Because I'm slowly losing my mind again.
Well, it doesn't get much more clearer than that. Just win, KibCat. That's the request from Crims on the caster Discord.
Just win, KibCat. Oh. I'm losing my mind. I'm just losing. I'm making references to things that I don't even... I'm done.
And a Christmas single is coming out near the time from Risen, starring Crims. Gonna get that new #1, but we'll see. Talking about #1, who's going to be #1 in this one, because it is on a knife's edge. To the Moon have it all to play for. They're under pressure, especially against a Teemo, because Teemo at a certain point in the game, those noxious traps, they become so hard to actually deal with. Sweeping them out, getting caught, fighting in those funneled corridors becomes really difficult for them, and you have to put respect on it if you're not going to gank it early.
Yeah, it is that punish window that you're talking about on Teemo. Once level 6 has the kite potential, as well as this, you can just set up and defend your lane kingdom up there. Versia might get a potential trade. Not much of a trade, but bot lane is going swell so far. They're going to probably need level 3 on the side of Versia and Nisashi to go for the all-in. That's when they really activate. Meanwhile, though, they're going to have to hold the poke at bay for now.
Oh, good bindings actually coming out from Nisashi in this one. The Morgana is on the point. With most of these bindings so far, haven't seen one go wayward, but talking about binding, the Lux, the amount of peel that's on this team that can provide for the Varus, super important. And of course, they got the Exhaust, the Ignite, and the Cleanse all surrounding Versia on the Varus. So we'll need to keep an eye on how this AD carry does transitioning through this game. But Jay's going to be chased off that top. Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, as well as the fact that Gale already did a full clear. So Chitin is behind on this Jace, and that's because he's on Jace. And nothing much to talk about there. Is going to go for the bottom Scuttle, and maybe I see an option here. Nisashi, pretty low. Versia, low mana. There's a gank angle with a slow from Ashe, and maybe just a tiny bit of damage from Ziggs. They can get a kill and first blood.
Oh, Jace forced out with that top lane. I should say top river. But now Charon is walking down after that Buri going low. Flash forward, Ignite, going to be on from Nisashi. Try and get the kill on the Ziggs. It will happen. But now they left the Varus alone, regardless of summoners. Jace is there to pick up the kill that will surely accelerate this jungler. Charon just picking these unpredictable junglers, and it pays off every time. We've seen this guy here, Crims. He's getting paid in that bot lane.
All right, the Teemo speed gonna save Darkwind Cray on the top side from Diana. And yeah, that first blood is gonna save the play. They went even, actually. I know the scoreline says 1-2, but the gold-wise, it was basically even for both teams there. KibCat is low mana in this mid lane. Gonna reset now. And just based off the flashes being blown, Chitin, no flash. Nisashi, no flash. So those are the weak points of both teams. That Bude, well, he's hoping to not get ganked in the next coming minutes because there's no flash there either.
Interestingly enough, that the Volibear is ahead in CS pretty heavily this early in the game against the Lux. That's a little bit worrisome as the Sheen is picked up from the Volibear. Interesting build path. And I mean, CH Gaming is brought into this game to do a job, and it looks so far so good for the mid laner.
Yeah, it looks like he's just fast clearing against the Lux, but Lux not really poking out enough, not doing the autos. Oh, wait, this is going to be a fight.
And Black Shield actually goes on to the Varus to negate anything that can come through there, but it feels like that bot lane is going to consistently fight over and over again. There's so much poke that can actually come out from both of them, paired with the Morgana, but the Ziggs and the Ashe will have the advantage in that bot side.
Yeah, I mean, they don't win the poke war. They have to get the all-in. This might be the angle. Black shield.
Okay, Satchel knocks over Versia. Didn't get the black shield in time. That bait of Morgana landing the binding was enough. This might be 2 kills to the good. Binding lands on the after that booty. Arcane Comet followed up with the Ash, and they pick up 2 kills in the bot lane.
Yeah, that is important. And also, to the moon. Wait.
Final
picks up
spark!
1. Kibcat.
Goodbye,
Can you get the next one? Went for the flash binding, doesn't get it. Is going to land the E. Just needs a bit of cooldown. Meanwhile, top side, we have Trash Panda pushing in. Dark Wencray is going to get the wave in, so that's good for the Sejuani here. Now they're both level 6, and that means Trash Panda Lamb, as you're talking about this Sejuani matchup, the all-in is available, has the ignite as well. Oh, is he going to go for it? That would be risky. Chitin around the corner.
Yeah, Jace coming right round to get this. Level 6 on the Sejuani. Diana is closing in on the vicinity as
burst
well.
damage.
Connects everything with the Winter's Wrath, and Permafrost will be available, and it'll secure the
Diana's
kill
here.
on the Chiron. And now Teemo gets the shroom off, but it's very low in mana. Here's Winter Wrath going to tag him up, and Permafrost again. Trash Panda not even needing the Diana.
2v1 picks up both the kills. That burst damage you saw Chitin was basically full HP and then absolutely taken down with the ignite as well. And the Teemo and the Jace are getting punished. Trash Panda is saving my mental right now.
So far, so good. I mean, the goal lead is just that. It's exactly the same right now. A little bit
Wait, a snare lands.
of an advantage for Team Ambition, but
Kibcat.
Kibcat is chasing away.
Oh,
The Volibear, the shield
dodge.
goes out to juke him out. Okay, he dodges the binding. E will land. Arcane Comet, Final Spark. How long away is it? Way too long to
Oh,
secure
Gale.
the kill, but Gale is doing his own wraparound. Have some of this, CH Gaming, and he takes down the bear in the mid lane.
All right, Versi. Wow, that was a Captain Jack right there. Oh, the Black Shield came down as well. They get to safety in the bot side. And they even up the score line 5-5, picking up kills on the top side. And now Trash Panda, I mean, after that first kill, has a bit more gold, can potentially keep that rolling. Snare landing from the Sashi.
Sashi landing all of these bindings, but Pierce Narrow, I believe, just went wayward. Mega Inferno Bomb comes out from the Ziggs to put a little bit more damage onto the Morgana, but look at this, Kibcat going to walk in range. A Chiron full combination coming out, going to get binded up, but they're going to follow it. Level 6 on the Ash now, no Enchannel Crystal Arrow though, so there's no kill threat other than those bombs coming through from after that booty. Picks off the Lux.
All right, solid win on the bot side here. Kibcat running right into Chitin. No wards in that bush. Mid lane. CH Gaming picking up more farm again against this Lux. I don't know how this is happening in the mid lane. Oh, look at this Sejuani damage. That was just 2 abilities. And that's abilities. Black Shield.
Speaking of abilities, no summoners onto the virus. I mean, after that booty trying to style, and he does get it with a short fuse passive, his trucks will pick up the support on the back of that team fight. CH Gaming gets a heavy trade in that mid lane, and I believe Diana just had to walk away after the damage coming through from Volibear.
Yeah, I see a flash being burnt as well. And, well, that even score line has been disrupted very quickly. 5-8. They've gotten themselves a bit of a gold lead on Team Ambition, and this bot lane is really going nicely for after that booty. Looking like he wants to... Okay, that's the fast back. That's the fast back. It's the... Oh, God. You know what? I have done that on occasion.
Yeah, do you
But
know what
not
Ziggs
in a-
did do?
not in a
He
finals.
he's left trucks all alone, binding lands. Final spark going to go
Oh,
through, and
wow.
Diana will claim the kill as the Black Shield goes on to give Morgana the assist onto the Ash.
Yeah, that is a mistake that is getting punished there. And they have an angle on Dragon. Gaming has already used the ult as well. He's going to take some plates, though. And so far, even though the gold is even, I feel like To The Moon's doing better in this game than 1 and 2.
Yeah, said you're heading in that top side against Teemo, and it looks like they're positioned to take this first dragon of the game, and now that is definitely going to help. Mega
Wait.
Inferno Bomb just too late.
Wow,
steal
Morgana
that.
got that at 7
Yeah,
HP. That was very close.
Oh my god, I thought they stole it there. I was like, what the hell? Okay, Diana's just going to get raided up. Bouncing bomb lands as well, and that's a free kill. I mean, what is going on? No reason to walk in there.
the
Glacial
hits.
Prison Going to land on a Jace in the full combination. Final Spark going to go wide as Charon burning with that Ignite. And Trash Panda picks up the 3rd kill of the game.
All right, Trash Panda keeping this game together. Getting to punish the kill. Wait, going on this Volibear now, CH Gaming.
Hey, yeah, this Sejani is pretty relentless here. Backed up by the Lux. Illumination passive going to go on. There's a lot of damage. Permafrost. I said 3rd kill of the game. That's a 4th. He's knocking them down and picking them up. And they don't want to go for Shelly here. But they definitely have a win condition in that top lane.
Yeah, Sejuani, a beast in this top lane. Trash Panda, this is the step up we need to see here. Sejuani pick proving to be very good. And the counter pick from Teemo, not looking too good.
Thank God. So far. So far, so good. We can't let the Teemo win. I mean, surely not.
Yes, we can't let Teemo win.
No,
them.
no.
We have
that's
control
the energy
over this game.
Yes, yes, we do.
The power
okay,
of curses are strong.
Cut the live, Snow. Cut it. All right, back to the game. 12 minutes into the game, the goal dead even here, Crims. It's obviously both teams are realizing the stakes here. Winner wins it all, loser goes home. Pretty much, if it goes like that, and Charon Arrow going to sail between both of the bot laners. But that poke from Ziggs is enough to kill the Varus. Dunks him straight out of downtown. Nasashi gets taken out by the Arcane Comet of all things. Going to get a gank in the mid lane. The Moonfall is going to bring CH Gaming back in, but he just ulties back to his turret. His Final Spark going to just add a little bit more damage as they look to drop this turret. They'll drop Shelly and try and ensure that.
Yeah, so they pick up the Rift Herald here. And in this game, Lamb, they actually get the Dragon first. Something we haven't seen all series long. You lose that bot lane turret. I mean, Ziggs excellent at taking them out. 6 and 2 as well, that booty. Doing very nicely. And this mid lane turret is down. But this Volibear somehow is a force to be reckoned with on this Rift here. Very strong. Dark Run Crate is potentially going to die right here.
Yeah, Teemo, how does that feel picking Teemo, baby? 5th kill of the game for Trash Panda.
Yes, this is looking like an interesting tank takeover in the top lane. Already has the Mythic, has taken down 3 plates by his lonesome and looking for a 4th. And with that, can probably start applying pressure to elsewhere on the map. 2 turrets being down means that they can invade the jungle as well and start messing with Titan's farm. It's going to be huge with such an early lead on the top side here.
All right, To The Moon putting up the best performance so far, has to be said. Trash Panda,
barely
unlucky.
Misses the plate.
Yeah, it doesn't get that one, but does get the turret, so that's still got to feel good. Basically, when I got the turret, guys, my job is done. I won my lane. Now you guys do the exact same across the map as they're sieging. Now, the unfortunate thing is Team Ambition, they have such great siege with the Ziggs. It's going to be hard to try and deal with that being poked out under the turret without an all-in.
Okay, Trash Panda, that W doing so much damage. Stunned here despite the blind. Gonna run into a Shroom, but he's charging forward.
He's out of mana.
For the kill. Yeah, the Q wasn't there either. Meanwhile, this poke, this siege that you're talking about, taking over mid lane. This turret being absolutely devastated by that satchel charge.
Yeah, it's going to secure that one after that booty. Has been the trend that has kept on giving.
Oh, Gale.
Oh, big Moonfall into 2 after that booty gets smited and slowed down. Gale on the board again, and Charon are going to go down, but the Final Spark going to be the return in the Wayward of the Ash. Ash is enough to walk out with that one. Is it going to pick off the kill onto the Jace and Charon? The Jace and the Teemo, it's just not working out in this game so far, Crims.
Yeah, Team Ambition, did they take the troll too far in this game? Is it gonna cost them? Look, Team Ambition, they don't have a perfect scoreline for a reason, Lamb.
Take a breath, strap in. It's all to play for.
I'm trying not to get too hyped, Lamb, because
we can't be too invested. We have to wait and see that big gold swing. It is swung in the direction of To The Moon right now, as they are looking about 1,200 gold lead right here. They're sitting good in this game. 11 kills apiece, though. Has to be said that the Ziggs has been doing a lot of work in that bot lane, paired with Trucks. after that booty, finding himself from the top lane all the way to the support, and they like to rotate that. They like to put the top into the support to try and get that momentum going, but Dragon looks like it's going to be started up here.
Yeah, that booty going to be taking some damage, but is basically doing the support's job, clearing out the vision. Interestingly enough, no one has good pressure on the mid lane because they're just going to completely avoid it from the side of To The Moon here. Losing CS, they're going to dedicate to getting this position on the Dragon. And this is looking like a bit of a trap being set up. Trash Panda walks right in, but he knows where they are.
Yeah, Glacial Prison lands on the truck. Truck's going extremely low there. Will be able to walk it out, but Sejani's so tanky. Gets the Crescent Strike through from Diana to secure the kill onto the Ashe. No Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to be available for this Dragon fight. And To The Moon are in full control of that bot side river.
Yeah, look at that Sejuani. That was an amazing engage, and you have to wonder, well, there was no vision in the bush. How do you know? Deductive reasoning. Wait a minute,
Jace
Kaiten.
goes to assassinate the Morgana, and the Morgana will die, but Jace will pay with the life for that as CH Gaming. In there, straight on to Diana. Moonfall brings his eggs back in, going to secure the kill into that. Final spark goes wide. The CH Gaming goes over the wall to try and delay the death, but it's not going to be enough because Skipka is right there to secure that one, and now they will turn on that Dragon.
Yeah, that was a 4v5, so it's going to cost them the turret topside. Dark One Cray picks it up there, but they're securing themselves a second Dragon. They're on their stacking ways now. Need to pick up some more in the future. That's going to bring in a lot of threat and the kills, but so far, Trash Panda absolutely putting on a clinic in this one. 6-0 and 2. Picks up great engages around that Dragon as well. Throwing it technically blind into that bush, but because of the deductive reasoning from the wards in the area, knew they were there. And man, this is looking like To The Moon are picking it up. They're looking alive. They're still in this game mentally. Trucks.
Yeah, flash forward, Soul Shackles. The Shackles are definitely going to be on Trucks as the Ashe falls again. Getting picked off by Gale. Good setup from Nasishi.
Yeah, does get that kill on the Morgana. Whew! This game, don't get too hyped, Wayne. Remember, don't get too hyped.
Keep it in touch.
Yeah.
Keep a lid on it, will ya? But we're going to see the
Herald,
third Ocean Soul of the game. It's not of the game, of the series. It's been Ocean Soul after Ocean Soul here, Crims. And for both of these teams, it's so important. The poke coming through from both, that regeneration is going to be also important. So again, To The Moon have put themselves in a really advantageous position here to try and secure that. We're going to see CH Gaming go straight on the Kibcat here, try and slow him down. Can he get the space to stay alive from CH Gaming? Yes, he does. As a Volibear, it's going to fall to the Diana. That's 8 kills onto the jungler. It's Versia getting chased down here. Mega Inferno Bomb's going to connect onto the AD carry and going to get rooted up. Is the Jace. Charon will fall here, so a good trade over regardless. But Gale coming back in the back of it. Protobell, oh, where did the Ziggs go? He's out of here.
Yeah, that was just an overforced Team Ambition. Might have lost their cool in this game so far. They're really just pulling straws, trying to get a play going for them. End up going too far. Gaming, interesting build, goes the Trinity Force. I'm sure it does well in the trades, but this Volibear maybe should have went the tank route instead. And Rift Herald, the fights do mean that no one picks up the Rift Herald, and it's just left to who gets this last Dragon. That's going to be the next objective. And in 2 minutes, we're going to find out if To The Moon are going to secure themselves another winning position in this series. They had one chance before. Here's their second chance to bring a dub.
To The Moon, going To The Moon. Final spark going to land on a CH Gaming as Kibcat throwing this out on cooldown at the minute. But Charon is here in the vicinity. We'll spot him out with that ward. Very important to stay alive because you need to stay alive for these objectives. You need to try and fight over the warrior nutrition in the vision. That's certainly going to win you the game. Enchanted Crystal Arrow sails past the AD carry but lands on the Morgana. Mega Inferno Bomb, look at the damage. Oh my god, the short fuse is going to help that one out, but ultimately Trucks will flash forward to claim the life of the Morgana. They get a pick in that mid lane. Oh, Gale is right here. Kaiden Okay, he's going to jump back in with the Lunar Rush onto the Moonfall, go back on the trucks. He's going to whiff from the Jace, so he will pick up the Ash, but to give the shutdown over to Charon.
Yeah, the burst landing onto damage. Separate champions there. Wasn't able to pull on together a full chain combo. That is important. Just got jostled around by the satchel charge. And now, 1 minute out, they don't have a jungler, but in 20 seconds, both members will be able to make it back to the Rift and contest this dragon. Meanwhile, though, there's a bunch of bombs, poison darts, energy blasts coming at the face of To The Moon. They have to get through this poke.
It's going to be pretty difficult, and the setup is there, certainly for Team Ambition, to try and foil any attempt to get that soul point, which again, we have to reiterate, it's going to be an ocean soul this game, so that poke, if you want it to sustain, you have to take that away from the opposing team. Pretty much same from both of these guys. And again, the gold lead is very, very close, like 300 gold. We're only talking about, it's not a lot in this game, but the Sejuani is very far ahead, so that big beefy front line is certainly going to be a problem for Team Ambition.
Oh, Gale, do you have it?
Yeah, you know what's a problem after that? Booty's got a problem in the form of Diana. Gale on the hunt again, going to secure the kill onto the Ziggs. The 666, I mean, they are the villains, and they've secured the KDA to prove that here, Crims.
Yeah, number of the beast showing its way, but you know who is a beast right now? Trash Panda and Gale. Oh, well, awkward. As we have Gale picking up another kill. Look at this, turning it around on the Diana. Jeez, I almost, you know, you're messing up with my English as well. I got some words for you. Okay. As Diana's going to be picking up the dragon. KibCat.
Charon might pick up the Lux. Okay, Dark Winkray flashes
Winkray
forward. This is a Teemo XDD if I've ever seen one. Ending to try and secure the kill. Unfortunate. As much as I want to sound non-biased, KibCat, please don't do this. No.
Oh, imagine if Teemo gets no kills this game. That would be amazing.
That'd be very tilting. But Gale going extremely low. Soul Shackles on the two members on the backside of that fight. But CH Gaming going to pick off the Diana. A lot of damage going. But Final Spark going to be the final chance that Ash gets to implement anything on that team fight. As Pierce Arrow goes through. Bercia going to get Frenzied Mauled straight to the face as Volibear doing work. That Trinity Force that we were questioning. Now he's winning those trades. Mega Inferno Bomb has to get the flash out of the Morgana. But KibCat will eat every bit of damage out of that one. Is Nashishi going to go low? Sejuani, the Fed member, going to go on to Charon. Jace trying to peel it back along with after that booty. Winter's Wrath goes out. Can he get the stacks of Permafrost here? He's a big tanky boy. Gets knocked in. Arctic Assault over the wall. No chickens to take the aggro from that one. So Trash Panda just going to delay it. Pull the rest of the team with it. Is KibCat and the Morgana going to walk away from that skirmish? Final Spark just used to try and clear the wave. Oh, yep, that arrow. Oh, baby. That hit.
Yeah, you know, they haven't landed an arrow ult combo from the Ziggs Ash yet, and I'm wondering when that's going to happen. So far, they haven't been able to pull it off, and it might just be due to the Trash Panda putting out a lot of pressure here. Now, they have picked up that third dragon spawning in 3 minutes. That's when they can start really using the power. Wait, did they spot that booty? He is with the ward now. Is trying to get an entrance. Uses the E dashes right over. And yeah, another pick from Gale onto that booty. Now he's going to try to make an exit. Is going to go ahead and get out scot-free.
So about 25 seconds on the Ziggs.
The root.
Yeah, Binding lands, but Enchanted Crystaro also going to land. We're going to see a fight on the back of that, but Gale's just going to try and kill Charon.
Oh,
that's the
nice
jungler Moonfall brings her back in and absolutely destroys the Jace. His Credit Strike going to land on the trucks. That's a double kill for the Diana. Glacial Prison going to land onto the bear. Can they get over the wall to try and help it? No, the bear comes to them, and that might be a mistake. CH Gaming, because that's a triple kill onto the Diana. And it looks like Dark Winkray will be the next to fall, and Krem's Baron is on the map.
Yeah, they finally have won a fight, and Baron is up in this 5-minute window. Past 20 minutes, they win it. Easy, clean sweep as well. Just Trash Panda Gale finding picks, and then the CC from Nasashi and KibCat holding down members for everyone else to pick up the kills. Unfortunately, Gaming isn't able to get the counter kills with the Volibear ult over the wall. And look at this Baron. The timing's going to be great to push up. Oh, all these globals are missing as well.
Just seems to be flashing in front of your eyes as it happens. Like, it's just whiff after whiff. But to the moon, now we can start getting excited here, Crims, because that gold lead, take a look. We're looking at 4,600, 4,500, 4,600. We're about in between that for To the Moon as they look to rally and try and bring this series back into something that they can grasp.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need to put their hands on something here. And they have this game to do it. 1 minute and 30 on the Dragon. They have the Baron. Yes, KibKat very smartly not trying to give a pick over, but however, may get flanked on.
Okay, KibKat is for sure going to die as the Shroom's going to poison. Shutdown actually goes over to Teemo. Is that so bad? Probably not for the team at To the Moon. But they have a siege in that mid lane. Mega Inferno Bomb is going to go down, but the caster minion is still alive. They will be able to get damage. Okay, going to go forward. Gale pulls him back in with the Moonfall win. Zeg's going to get blown up. Taste of his own damn medicine is Trash Panda 1v3. Arctic Assaults away back to the safety of that turret. Still Baron. Still chipping away. Trying to get something back in there. A little bit out of it here because To the Moon, they still have the Baron and they can make that push into the top side.
They actually give up on the mid lane push. They just want more turrets. I mean, look, Len, they have 3 dragons. They can't afford to give up one. It's not going to be the end of the world. And they have Baron, so they can pick up a lot of turrets in the meantime, especially for the fact that Team Ambition have technically overcommitted here. So look at this free gold. They don't need that dragon to win it outright at this moment, so they can go for the trade. Gaming versus Trash Panda 1v1.
The battle of the Titans and the Boar seems to be winning it for now. CH Gaming going to re-engage here. Sky Splitter comes down, going to get additional shielding. Speak about shielding, KibKat right at the back of Trash Panda to back up that top laner. Permafrost goes down with a final spark, but he's going to ultimate over the wall to get into the Dragon Pit, as that was started up by Charon. Now they're looking to try and fight over this. This is sole point for To the Moon here. This is a win condition that they cannot give over, as Charon's going to be taken completely out of the fight, as Gale is chasing away the Volley Bear on the back of that, but here comes after that booty and Dark Wenkry. Mega Inferno Bomb goes on to 2 members, I believe. 3,000 left on the Dragon. It's Trash Panda now out of mana. How good is the board going to be when it's got no mana? They're going to secure the Ocean Soul, but how long can they carry this on as Gale goes over the wall? Final spark, flash away from after that booty. Teleport coming in, change the corruption. Going to go wide. The stasis is going to have to be popped by the Diana to try and stay alive. Get his shielded back in. CH Gaming getting melted on the front line. To the Moon winning and doing it in style here. Sujani looking to join the fray. Diana still going to stay alive and CH Gaming takes a piercing arrow to the back and Versia secures the kill.
Somehow Gale makes it out alive. That recently brand spanking new Ocean Soul certainly doing work for Gale there. Look at the scoreline, Lamb. 18-4-4. I think we know what's going to get banned in the next game.
They are on to the inhibitor. The turret is down. To the Moon. Glacial Prison gonna whiff on the Ash with Mitch. The words. I'm excited. It's gonna mean that they have to disengage here. Cleanse has to come out from the Varus to not get rooted up by that enchanted crystal arrow from the Ash. They get the inhibitor. They get out and they give over nothing for it.
Yeah, so they do end up contesting the Dragon. Unfortunately, Team Ambition weren't there on the spawn timer, and they had to defend the base. So the Baron doing work there, and they didn't opt for the trade. They decided to just go for the contest, and look at this. They win it. 8k up as well. There's an inhib down in the mid lane, and in a minute and 40, they can seal the deal with another Baron on top and close out this game. To the Moon. This is the best they've looked all series long, and this is looking really good.
Okay, they gave up a 5,000 gold lead, but this is not 5,000. We're talking about an 8,000 gold lead for To the Moon, who have bounced back in this game. They have the Ocean Soul. They have full priority in the vision. Look at the wards in that top side of the river. They're shaping up to take this Baron in about a minute's time. And Gale is just so huge. 18 kills on the Diana. Full build with the Magi stacked at 22 here, Crims.
Yeah, look, I'll say 7k more gold than the next member on the other team. Yes, this entire gold lead is just from Gale's gold lead himself. That is absolutely insane. That just shows how much money has been dumped into this Diana and how important it is for Gale to not die, because that's the gold lead on the team right there.
Final Spark takes Ziggs down to less than half. Wow, a lot of damage coming out from the Lux. They're going to go for it here, and Charon Cristaro lands onto the Diana.
Oh, huge.
Up info was good enough. Stasis to negate the Mega Inferno Bomb. They're going to pick off 2 in that mid lane. That is huge going into this Baron, potentially ending the game. Charon trying to carry it out against Trash Panda. Winter's Wrath goes out. He double backs with the Arctic Assault, and the Jukes are good from the Jace, which will spell the end of that skirmish with the Boar.
Wait, they could have went for the game end, but I guess they decided to go for Baron instead. They're going to try to pick up gaming here. They're playing it super safe here, Lamb. They don't want to mess it up. Albeit that game-winning play was just to go and end the game right there, because they got 2 kills, and with how strong their current members are, there's no way they can defend from that. Now they're going to go for the Baron. This is the safer play, but I do think it's a bit of a mistake. To the moon. A bit on nerve's edge here. Don't want to throw this game. I mean, it is their last life in the entire tournament.
Well, they certainly did that quick enough. That bomb from Ziggs was up in about 10 seconds shy of that Baron take. So good timing on the side of To The Moon here as they look to push this Baron. This will be the Baron winning play, the game ending play, as they're looking to chop down these outside turrets. Mid is already gone. They're getting the defensive stance from the Teemo, but
Kaiten,
the Teemo has been without it. Kaiden, flash forward, Soul Shackles, the Jace. Gonna go back in, jump straight onto the Morgana, but there's a Varus right behind you, buddy. They pick off a freebie. Now it's 5v4 with the Baron.
All right, they just got to put the last finishing touches on this game. Who cares if gaming's trying to backdoor? He doesn't have enough time to steal this game away. To the Moon just need to push down the last defense, the last vestiges of Team Ambition here, and they're going to clean up this game pretty soon. 20 seconds on Kaiten, and then they can clean it up. Oh, man, wait, they're really going for the safe play, Lamb. This is very, very slow and safe. They're not trying to mess up anything at all.
If that flash binding had landed from the Lux, maybe they go for it here, but the waves are crashing now. They don't have bot lane right now, as that's been pushed all the way thanks to CH Gaming. They're on the next turn number 1, as after Daburi has to jump away from the Diana as the Black Shield goes down and negate anything coming through there. Cleanse has to be popped from the Varus as well as Flash. Final Spark gonna go through as well. Can they get the Nexus turret? That's the more important thing, but Teemo is gonna get deleted here. Okay, they're gonna pop the Zonius on the Diana to try and stay alive as CH Gaming goes extremely low. He has to get back to the fountain, and these bouncing bobs from after that booty are doing so much damage. They get both Nexus turrets and they look to disengage. They're so low here, but they get paid in the process. The base of Team Ambition is in shambles.
Alright, Lamb, you just have money in your mind. Maybe someone didn't cough up the dough. I wonder what's going on with that, as this is looking like they're going for that Elder Drake, Lamb. They want to play it as clean and slow as possible. They don't want to make any mistakes. They're going to try to win the game off the Elder and then pull it in from that point on. And look at this. The desperation play. Multiple members running to this dragon from Team Ambition and then realizing they have a base to defend. They can't do anything. To the Moon. Gonna pick up this Elder. They have the jungler there for the steal. Do they get the steal off Kaiten?
There's no vision of this.
They don't know, but they're wary.
Oh, he went over too early, and Kaiden's just going to get deleted by the squad, which means that the Elder Dragon will go over to the Moon. They had the Baron, they have the Ocean Soul, they have the Elder. They have to end this game.
Yeah, there's no reason for them not to at this point, as they're going to start walking it down. And they just have moments to go. One last fight, and then the win.
Top is pushing. They need to get this inhib in the mid lane again, but it's an exposed Nexus. Diana going to front line here. Gale is so tanky, fully stacked Magi's now 25 on that. Oh! Zijani claims kill onto Volibear. The Nexus is being deleted. The Chains of Corruption will land onto the ash, and we see Hopium in the form of To The Moon, and they did it, Crims. They killed the team that had the Teemo. They did it. They did it.
All right, the cops have shown up. They're here. They arrested Dark One Cray for this Teemo pick, this Teemo play. They've been punished successfully. I was hoping there'd be no kills on the Teemo, but Dark One Cray, props to you. You found 2 kills, you bastard. You did it. But in this game, they do fall. Now, look, this is team ambition tradition. Am I making a lot of sense here, Lamb? We've seen
It
this many
is.
times. The team game 3 is the most trolly game of all, and this is where Team Ambition usually lose, and they don't get that perfect streak. And then what happens next, Lamb?
You
Exactly.
enter the arena of the gladiator, and you just get absolutely pummeled. But look, To The Moon sent a message. You guys can pick these picks, but now we kind of found a way to answer that. So it'll be interesting to see if that Sejani is going to go through. Will they let it go back on To The Moon? Because ultimately, Haru, that was their winning formula. They went through the
Yeah.
Sejani, they got paid for it, they made it happen, and it looked so good.
I don't know if you guys know this, but my real name is actually Diana. So,
All right.
I was pretty excited when they picked Diana because obviously for obvious reasons, but I thought Diana and Sejuani pick were super good at the very beginning, and they definitely pushed through. So hopefully hopefully they're not banned, but I feel like one will be banned the next game.
At least one. Trash Panda didn't die in this game a single time, so kudos and props to this top lane pick. And into the Teemo didn't get held down too much by the range melee difficult matchup. And then pulling off the 2v1 kill. I mean, I think everyone was popping off at that time.
They
Yeah,
were.
that's true.
And there's a lot of emphasis on the emergency services in this stream, but we can for sure tell you that
Well,
uh, yeah, it's happening. Might this be the turnaround? The DRX storyline is still there for To The Moon if they want to grasp it with both hands. It's exciting. It sets up for a good finale, but again, we were given this copium in the quarterfinals, and To The Moon took it up a notch. And then it was, yeah, we seen kind of the true colors of those guys that play on that team. And the team cohesion is really there. I mean, the team will pick ultimately didn't do anything. The Jace was ambitious, didn't really work. And you've seen that that time, at least the comp difference in the draft made a difference, Crims, because they lost really good drafts previously to that.
Yeah, I think it's just that To The Moon have better carry style through the top side rather than the bot side. And I mean, that's the one difference in this game. Bot side didn't really win, but top side won very, very hard. And then they're able to win the game. So they're top side carry team.
yeah, well, I always do feel that you do need a very stable top laner, especially if you want to carry through the game. I think top lane is very important for that. So, congratulations to TTM To The Moon. Crims, I was watching the game and I could tell that you were trying to be like a yoga coach, trying to calm Lab down and yourself. And I was like, breathing exercises. Snow was messaging me being like, breathing exercises, please. But I feel like you should have been sending that to you guys.
Well,
So
we'll certainly be doing it in this small break. But I mean, it's all to play for. To The Moon bounce back in this one. We're shaping up for a really interesting finale. Once we come back, we'll find out who takes it. Are we going to have best of 5, or is Team Ambition going to crush the hopes of the Caster Destin production crew, everybody who is rooting against them at the minute? We will find out after
I
this one.
mean, I want to take it to 5. Bye, guys.
We're back. Are we back? Are we live? We're into draft already here, Crims. These guys don't want to wait around. They don't want any breakdown. They don't want any analysis. They just want to go head to head as they've done.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got a game to finish here, and hot off the presses to the moon, strike back. They finally have a counter attack of their own. And, well, we're not seeing a Diana ban, and we're not seeing a Sejuani ban just yet. So, interestingly enough, it seems like they feel like they have a good enough counter. Lux, you know what? KitKat did pretty good on Lux
Yeah.
as well. And look at that first pick again. Now, I believe Team Ambition. Look, there's no reason they just leave this open without having a counter. So what's their counter pick going to be? I mean, Udyr. Udyr's a counter there. There could be a Trundle pick, something like that for the Sejuani. So what is their plan going to be? Certainly not a Teemo pick here.
What about a Swain? Do you like a Swain into the Diana or the Yoni? Gonna run it back with that one too. There's no way this goes into the AD carry role though.
Yeah, this is looking very familiar to game number 1. However, not the same exact picks, Swain, Yone. They can have some flexibility there. Obviously, Team Ambition going to use it. Set going to be taken away. And I mean, look, Team Ambition, so many of their players are good on set, as well as they feel like they liked that Varus last game here. As double swordsman brothers going to be
Oh
on the rift
man.
here. Lot of slicing, dicing, as well as dashing going to be in this game. There's they're gonna have no AD carry again. I feel at this point.
Yasuo, that untraditional AD carry in that role for going off meta, as we've seen numerous times across many seasons, and most certainly pairing that with the Yone proves for an explosive team fight. You can land both of those and get the knock up. Now, does Fate Seal give Yasuo the knock up?
Yeah, definitely will give him the knockup.
Wow. Okay, that's even more
Oh,
explosive.
Malphite ban. They're like, yes, no more combo for the Yasuo, please. I
Smart.
feel like
Yeah.
it'd be hard for them to fit a Malphite, but this is Team Ambition we're talking about. They might just put him in just because of that combo, just slap him support. I don't know. They are crazy as we have here. Oh, Shyvana is another one, so they're going to find that combo somewhere else. So Shyvana not the best, but that ultimate will certainly do it and is pretty big. So this is a combo team fighting comp from the side of Team Ambition. And let's just be frank, their team fighting usually is better. So why not go for a team fighting comp?
Who's Frank?
He's you know on Lamb, that's fine. You haven't explained to me where Dodge is. I'm not going to tell you.
Frank
who
lives in
is.
Dodge. That's what we're going with here. With the ninjas as well. The ninjas will follow around. If you've tuned
Yeah,
in our card, you know the
all
story.
the
Yeah.
idiomatic phrases live together in the same
Yeah,
place.
exactly. That's where we pull them from. So Dodge provides Frank, and we will unravel more names as well, it's not going to be any more this season. This is the final. But Vec's going to be locked in for To the Moon here. And now this champion, we've seen this again, has a huge implementation on team fights, and Seraphine, by the looks of it, is probably going to go into the support role for To the Moon here.
Yeah, they're picking up the Seraphine and they're going to try to smash these team fights. There is one potential problem. Yasuo Windwall certainly going to have a lot of value against the Varus, Vex, and Seraphine. I mean, all their ultimates can be completely canceled out. Okay, so they were calling out Darius support. I thought they were trolling. Lamb, that they might have just been telling the truth straight up.
That's not okay. That's not okay. Darius support. I mean, the Swain is still a factor here, but let's jump back to the analyst desk and we'll get the thoughts of Haru on this swordsman composition, because ultimately that's what we're dealing with.
Well, at least they are thematic. You got to give Team Ambition that.
Or they just love trolling you guys, like quite a bit.
That may be both. They like doing both at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm excited to see the two brothers like play in the finals. It's just the lore. I just love it so much. And then they have the Seraphine on the other side. I'm pretty excited about that just because I love Seraphine. And you know that lamb. You've mentioned that. So
So here's the thing for me. So Team Ambition again in the last game they had, it wasn't the last game, I believe it was the game before with the Tarek, that they had a composition that basically just screams, we're gonna run at you, we're gonna beat you the hell up. This one screams, we're gonna kill you instantly. And if we don't, we have the Darius to do it. And then on the back of that, if you come into melee distance, we have a Swain to answer that one for the set. The virus does have range, and for the Diana especially, that Swain might prove a little bit difficult to work around here, Crims.
Yeah, I think Set ends up being pretty good into what everyone is trying to do on the side of Team Ambition. Just he's gonna ult away, provide that peel for that Varus. But at the end of the day, whether you're dashing or running very quickly, it's all about the dive and engage from Team Ambition here. They can either get those engages, get the CC down, win these fights, or get kited out. It's just going to be those options here. And it's going to be really on the non backline members of To the Moon to engage at just the right moments. It is going to be quite tough, but if you can do it, it is superior. The question is, will they be able to execute? Many times we've seen Team Ambition flank around, get the fights they need, members getting caught out from the side of To the Moon. And if that happens in this game, that is going to be a win for Team Ambition.
I don't know. Like from the last game, I thought To the Moon played really well. They played pretty smart, and each time you would assume they would go in, they decide to back off. And I usually think as a team, when you call that off, that means that they're respecting the other team and still proving that they're willing to play smart. So we'll see, but it's gonna get really exciting. Do do you need a fire hydrant for me to cool you both down?
We're getting the damn fire service in here as well. Look,
I don't know. I think I need fire because I'm just looking dead on the stream, apparently.
You need
well,
some fire.
here's something I wanna point out. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Without any spoilers here, Crims, are you seeing what I'm seeing in this
I'm
lineup?
thinking I am seeing what you're seeing. We might be privy to some knowledge that you guys are not here on the casting desk. And well, look, Team Ambition doing Team Ambition things. Just the lineup is not what you expect. Let's just say that.
Okay, well, I can't really see what's going on, so I don't actually expect what's going on. Is
It's
it Darius support?
We'll say
it's
no.
something. It's something. But I tell you what, we'll cut to another small break here, but you
And it
don't want to miss this. This is bizarre. I mean, this is really bizarre on my end. Like I still why? I'll just say that. Why? Why? Just why? Why? Cut to a small break. We'll be
just because
right
they're
back after
in,
this.
I guess. Okay.
Game 4 in this final. Can To The Moon keep the Cinderella story alive? Or is Team Ambition going to put an end to that right here, right now?
To the moon.
To the moon, going to the
Invading.
moon. KipKat has the doom and gloom.
AFK.
Adam went AFK in the mid lane. First blood on a To The Moon on the set. Trash Panda on the board. 40 seconds into the damn game here, Crims.
All right. Well, now that surprise has been revealed to us, another one is being shown. Guess who's in the bot lane? If you said Yone Yasuo, then somehow you managed to be correct. Bop is actually going to be swaying in the mid lane, and Adam on Shyvana here. No Darius support, so that was all a bait. Team Ambition just baiting everyone. But here we go. Double swords with bot lane? Is that going to work? I don't think this is such a good idea. I don't know how good Yasuo support is. I can't imagine he does that much.
You max win wall.
Okay.
That's
not
it.
too bad. That's not
That's
too bad.
it.
I mean, he can give a knock up and extend CC. Okay. But beyond that, I don't really think Yasuo does much. And does he build attack speed? I don't even know what the build is either. We'll see what Team Ambition come up with here. Half the time, I think that they wield their champions as well as the roles.
Well, let me tell you what he does do. He goes for that 10 death power spike as quickly as he can, and that might spell well for To The Moon here as we see trade in that top lane. Fully stack hemorrhage on Trash Panda, flash away from Darius, and he'll get the solo kill. Such a good start for Trash Panda, but he gives it over to the opposing top laner.
Yeah, the extended fight against Darius is very hard to win because of that bleed, and Trash Panda just opted right into it without even getting the Q as well. So, question mark there. Nasashi getting sliced up.
Yeah, Charon also finding himself in that role as Kool-Aid Chugger uses the Decimate to heal up and get out of the way of that Haymaker from Trash Panda. Gets crippled there, but this wave is pushing back towards the Darius, do believe, so that'll be a good time to get the back off.
Yeah, it doesn't get it though. Kool-Aid's still stuck up there. Has the Ghost, no TP, so even though he got the kill, can't spend any of the money because of that. So that is actually going to be pretty decent. Trash Panda has an opportunity to redeem himself in the top lane. Just needs to get that level 3.
Well, Facebreaker comes back in from Kool-Aid Chugger. He's still going to duke it out there, but we're going to get a roam from KipKat. Doom and Gloom passive on the money. We see a kill in the top side as Trash Panda bites back up there and in the bot side.
Team Ambition 3-1 in this game. To the moon, picking up the early kills again. We still have to have that thought in the back of our minds. Do Team Ambition pull it out somewhere? Chitin, level 2, trying to get the all-in on Versia, decides to opt out of that one. Getting low. No spells hit him on the way out. Is safe for now. Is going to get the shield by walking around, and now Joker is here to claim the farm. Gonna get beat up though. I mean, look at this. This is the double range and double melee, and no take engage.
Yeah, they're getting the double roam here from the jungler and the mid laner here as Versia goes low, and Shyvana's going to pick up that kill as Charon still looking to trade over. Misses the second cast of the Steel Tempest, but it doesn't matter. Still gets the kill onto the Seraphine.
Wow, they do get that kill. They needed some assistance. The roam down is going to help Gale on that Diana from game number 1. We all have that in our heads as well. We're going to see a similar performance. Trash Panda going for the all-in is going to start smacking Kool-Aid Chugger. He's returning the fire. Haymaker going to land square on his face. Is going to Q on the way out, dropping really low. Bleed stacks are still there. Going to land a double pull into the slow combo. Can he land the Q? Yes, he does. Trash Panda goes down again. I mean, he's not letting these bleed stacks drop lamb, and he's just continually going back in, and Kool-Aid Chugger taking full advantage.
Unbelievable circumstances. In this top lane, we've seen this all the way through the series as well, that both of them love to trade heavily. And now what you're seeing is Darius, even though Set has got off to a great start in this game, that Kool-Aid Chugger is one of those game MVPs that we always talk about. He's shown his worth in that top lane. Almost double, actually, it is double the CS of the set right now. He looks to back again.
And Trash Panda overconfident in the matchup here. Certainly making mistakes. Kaiten, can he get the knock up in time? There it is.
Yeah, he
Long
goes
walk
through.
Here. Sashi
Charges
has to
it.
dodge this. Double knockup landing, but however, the flash is going to pull away. Joker now leaving Kaiten behind, but no trade back available as Versia is not there to dish out the damage. But we can see Kaiten can get the knockups. That does look like much better lane in the all-in. Level 6 is going to change that up a lot there, Lamb. That's what they're waiting for.
We'll see. It's on a timer. But Dragon is up here as well, so we'll see who wants to make a play going on to that one as we take a look at the gold lead. Even after all those skirmishes, 7 kills in the game already, and they're dead even. It's Trash Panda getting that wave, slowly pushing in the direction of Darius here. And Shyvana is going to be that power farmer. But speaking of power farmer, it is actually going to be Diana that's ahead in that jungle here, Crims. Being a little bit more proactive with farming these camps rather than farming the champions this game.
Yeah, Diana is a great clearer. Has a lot of damage with the passive 3-stack attacks. Shyvana is as well. Joker getting all in, decides to opt out right away because the
It's
exhaust.
the exhaust. Yeah,
burning.
Sashi going to go back in. Okay, they're not going to get the ultimate connecting from Vex, so no re-engage there. Cannon's going
they get
extremely
that.
low, has to flashbang the turret to live there, but Ghost's going to be popped in the top lane. 2 level 6s for both of the top laners here. His showstopper goes back. He's going to get the decimate. Guillotine going to be
nice.
negated by the haymaker, and they're going to walk away. What a close fight from both of these guys in the top lane.
Yeah, dead even right there. Because of that pressure bot side, Kid Kat getting the roams off. This is going to give up the dragon. And to the moon. In both in the series that they won, picked up the first dragon. In the series that they lost 2 dragons in a row. This time, maybe they're coming alive here, Lamb. They've kind of might have figured out a way to start slowly winning this game like we were talking about way earlier. And a dragon stack is a nice start.
Oh, Bat might be in trouble here. Flashing Ghost still available. He's going to activate the Demonic Ascension, but Kip Kat low on mana, but it's not going to matter. Get pulled back in with the Moonfall Lunar Rush. Diana on the board for the first time in the game.
Yeah, that is going to be a great pickup yet again. Gale getting started early again. Nice
Apprehend
pullback.
pulls Trash Panda back towards the Darius. Doesn't want to attack him any more than that. Decimate is going to get the bleed stacks onto the minions. Try and push this wave into the turret. Is Cooley Chugger feeling comfortable on the Darius to do so. But that CS starting to even up in that top side as well once Set clears this wave.
Yeah, that is going to make a bit of a recovery. Adam, meanwhile, stealing camps away from Diana. That's going to be pretty good for him. The pressure, that wave was pushed up, so he's able to go for it. However, going to have to get out soon or else Gale's going to find a dragon in her jungle.
Level 6 completed for Charon, and Joker has to be very close here.
Joker's
Goes in with a
low.
soul unbound. He's trying to get a knock up, doesn't get it. Exhaust goes down on Adversia. He's going to get the last breath coming in from the Yasuo. Big combination coming through from the Swordsman
Charon.
brothers. Out at range right there. His Fate Seal comes off, and Joker polishes off a great engage in that bot side. See Adam getting picked off here. Dragon's Dent goes down, but not enough. He's going to ascend straight to the fountain. Is Set picks up that kill. Trash Panda getting the number here. Oh, he's opting to stay for this
Kool-Aid.
walk here. Flash forward, Noxie and Guillotine by the Darius. He's going to pull back in. Trash Panda Haymaker goes wide. He'll get a little bit of damage, but ultimately double kill over to Kool-Aid Chugger.
Winning the top side and the bot side. Joker getting level 6 just at the right time to pick up that double kill. And Kaiten on this support, Yasuo, lands an excellent double knockup as well. So props to Kaiten on that. Looks pretty skillful on this champion. In fact, guess what, Lamb? They're winning bot lane. They're up almost 1,000 gold altogether. I mean, To The Moon lost bot lane in last game as well. So we'll see if this matters. However, that top side Darius, 1,000 gold up, knocking down some plates. They're doing pretty good on the side of Team Ambition.
Okay, copium, hopium, everything to the moon. Started off so good in this game, and it looks like Team Ambition starting to turn that screw as they are looking at about a 2,000 gold lead. Right now at 10-minute mark here, is we're going to see this over and over again, that juking in that top side. Speaking of juking, Charon going to get the sweeping blade through the minions. He's not going to get the second cast. They're going extremely low though. Bap is here. Vex will be in the vicinity very shortly. They're going to get the kill on the Yasuo before that even joins because Diana was waiting. Moonfall in, Vex connects. Yoni thought he was out, but he's not. And that is going to be another kill over to Diana. They collapse and they pull back another one in this game.
Yeah, KitKat looking like a natural on this Vex. And not only that, in that clump hits the right target so Joker doesn't get out as well. And that bait, they made it mighty compelling to go for that play. Versia doing a great job baiting him in. And then Gale finishing off Chitin as well. So far, the focus in the bot lane from Gale doing wonders. And now topside, Panda has to just hold the line. The red buff does fall. They eventually can make the turnaround here. But, man, this game is close, neck and neck.
Fate sealed into the last breath, and that's the last chance you get to trade over. In that bot lane, Joker with the double kill.
Man, they're making it look easy to play this bot lane. They're going to get the plates as well. Yone now becoming one of the most richest members on the map on the top side of the pack. This bot lane, look, Lamb, I thought it was going to get absolutely smashed. And, well, the answer is Team Ambition, they can just outplay themselves out of bad lanes at any point in time.
Now this gives license for Yasuo and Yoni to go be those big individual carries. And I mean, Yasuo, he won't get a lot of farm this game, but certainly can add to the CC potential that comes from that surprising wombo combo. Honestly, the Yasuo was actually ahead in experience compared to the Yoni.
Yeah, he picked up some solo kills. That'll do it for you. As Chitin, look, only 200 gold behind his carry and has more gold than Varus. So even though you support Yasuo, the power spike is going to be a lot better than you expect.
Well, it looks like they're shaping up to get a fight around this dragon. Second dragon of the game is Apprehend, goes on to Trash Panda. Going to get slowed down there. Going to get flash forward. Then Showstopper back into the turret. It's going to tank one turret shot. Haymaker going to go wide, but Decimate going to land. Noxie and Guillotine going to be traded over. Will the Hemorrhage be enough to kill the set? It doesn't look like it here. It's the top laners. They go close once again.
Yes, as passive healing. Okay, Charm landing.
Oh, Encore landed on the Bab. The Monk Extension already activated, so he's going to go down regardless. As Shyvana picks off the Varus. Vex coming back over. KitKat getting the double kill onto the mid lane carry. 4-0 and now has that shutdown.
Chitin and Joker just waiting for a mistake in the bushes. They're going for the play.
Get rooted up by the Seraphine, still going to go for it.
Gale.
Solo bound onto everything else. I believe the smite was doing to actually keep alive the Diana. But Yasuo falls, Yoni falls, swordsman or not. Shutdown goes over to Diana and they will collect the second dragon of the game.
I think Gale interrupted the Yasuo-Yone combo because they didn't get that extension from Chitin, had to redo it later. And that is just the opening they needed to secure that dragon. 2 dragons up, but they're down in gold. They need to make more plays to catch up here. The Vex, KitKat doing very good right now, but there is not that scaling factor that Bop has. Even with this gold difference, they're going to have to start using this Vex power. They're doing a great job so far. The roams, the ults are looking good. They're going to need to continue that. Meanwhile, Gale, Lamb, this Gale looks completely different on this champion. Diana is just the pick for him.
Oh, speaking of different, this is no different from Chiron. If he gets caught out here, Luna Rush back over. Gale flashes for flash, and they will pick off Yasuo again. Another freebie onto the Diana. 6th kill of the game. We're only 15 minutes in, and she's looking extremely hot with that Bami Cinder in the inventory now.
Yeah, that is exactly the build. It looks like Adam is matching so far, but the gold difference is going to mean that Gale's going to get ahead Ooh, running into Kool-Aid. I don't know if Diana has it in her just yet. Kool-Aid is so strong. It could be deadly for a squishier Diana to go into this. Darius, but Gale's opting for it, not level 11.
Yeah, they're a level behind, so that means that Kool-Aid Chugger's going to get tagged by that, and then German suplexed into the damn wall. The Darius goes down. Dragon's Descent going to go away from Adam, but they are collapsing onto the Vex. Doom and Gloom passive is stacked. It does have the fear, but it's going to go wayward. Going to flash ahead to try and buy time for the rest of the team. Is Soul Unbound going to come out from Joker to secure the kill, gets the shot down onto the Yoni, but Yasuo back at it again. Trying to go for that 10 death power spike, and he's only got 3 so far in this game. But Varus will walk away from that one.
All right, Gale shooting ahead in the gold lead. Look, picking up that shutdown on the Kool-Aid certainly helps a lot. And now that menace in game number 3 is now a menace in game number 4. Not as much burst damage in this build. However, the effectiveness is still there. And there's a lot of squishy members. Can they hold up to the Gale pressure? We're going to have to find out the force that this Diana can bring. And yeah, this guy, if this game goes to Team to the Moon, you have to ban it because it looks like Gale is so good on this champion.
Found that winning path with this jungler. Certainly looking really good in this one. 7 kills to the good. Important to note as well, it was a battle between the Diana and the Darius, and Darius fell, which gave over more gold to the Diana as she claimed that kill when they collapsed in that top side there. So we have to keep our eye on that. Now this is all riding on Gale though. That shutdown, if the Diana falls here, could spell troublesome for To The Moon, but they're still in with a shout here, even though the goal lead is in favor of Team Ambition here with just 2,000.
Yeah, it's all about how you use that gold though. So if Gale gets a nice burst kill on someone, who cares if that gold lead is in the favor of Team Ambition? Vex did use the ultimate kid cap. Unfortunately, Windwall is the counter that we were talking about. Very effective there. They were trying to set up that pick to get more control around Dragon. We'll see. Rift Herald, though, in the meantime, is going down. Adam uncontested on it. Certainly is a sneak, if you ask me, because Gale would be there if they knew about it. I can't see exactly what Rift Herald's doing at the moment, but it's looking like Gale might find out soon.
All right, 2,000 on the Rift Herald, but Encore again. I believe we just seen this. This is an instant replay, and exactly the same as Gale picks up the kill onto Darius again. To the Moon didn't know the objective was being taken, but they'd rather take the top laner instead. Adam waiting. Dragon Snake goes over with the last breath comboed with Soul Unbound, last fate sealed from the Joker. But they're backing it up. They're going back in. Adam's going to fall here. Gives over a kill to the Varus, who we have rarely mentioned in these team fights, and he manages to get on the board.
Yeah, the 3 knockups in the row give them enough time to kill Gale, but they lose Adam on the way out. No Dragon contest here. It's available. Both teams smiteless at the moment. Versia, hey, you're taking some dirt shots. They're trying to pressure with their superior range. This is a smart move. They don't have the range to fight back, but if they get caught, Trash Panda!
Soul Unbound straight into the knock-up. Immortal Steel there, but doesn't go for anything else as Joker is forced away. Ultimate still available from the Vex, but chooses not to go down that. Otherwise, it would be a one-way trip. Darius looking to get a surprise wraparound here. If Varus face checks this, oh, okay, he's going to walk on by. He lives for now.
All right, on hit kill. No poke. Oh, Gale just finds Kaiten right away.
Oh, yeah. Yasuo falls before this is even started up. Soul Unbound already used Showstopper. And 4 members of the team. They're going to root them up as well as Seraphine picks up 2 Kool-Aid Chugger against the world, which is To The Moon. And speaking
double
of
kill.
To The Moon, they're going To The Moon. Double kill over to Darius. He will fall eventually as Shyvana gets taken out by Vex. But more importantly here, Crims, they're on Soul Point.
Yeah, they get that 3rd Dragon clean fight from them. Darius could not stop the showstopper. Set gets in there, 4-man Facebreaker into Haymaker, gets lots of damage down. And then the person we've been talking about this whole game, Gale, on the Diana, follows up with the damage, gets the kills. And man, Lamb, Team Ambition, were they having too much fun? It might just cost them this game. We're going to have to find out because they're on a roll onto the moon here.
They are indeed. And it's looking really good for To The Moon. They just have to try and keep up the pace, keep getting the picks on the Charon. A 5v4 is as good as any if you can get that pick regardless if it is on that support or not. As we see, that gold lead's creeping closer and closer. Even though they have that kill lead, they're still behind in the gold. But like you said, Crims, it's how you use it.
Yeah, so far they are carrying through this top side. Trash Panda, I mean, doesn't have a whole lot of gold, but is there to make the plays on this set. Proving to be a very good pick. Kaiden has found Versia all alone, has a knock-up.
He gets the knock-up into the last breath. That's going to go through with the Fate Seal. They're going to delete the virus here, but there's follow-up by Nasashi. Okay, the Doom and Gloom comes in from the passive. As KibKat gets the Shadow Sword straight onto Yoni. They trade over, and I don't think they mind trading over AD carry for AD carry here.
Yeah, and man, all that CC. Wait, Kool-Aid Chugger, you're in a world of pain.
Facebreaker in, sets up the rest of the team, and again,
Baron?
Shutdown actually went on to Vex. Vex 7 kills in this game.
Yeah, KibKat doing great on this champion. And let's be honest, it's a good pick into all these melees here. Vex has that fear that can be used at any time. Very strong, and look, they're on to the Baron here. Diana does a lot of Baron damage. Has a lot of percent health with that Demonic Embrace as well. Rift Herald can be popped, so they're going to try to trade on this bot side. Trash Panda Versia, they're going to go for a trade kill. Adam dropping extremely low, and now that play doesn't look half as good. Baron going to be picked up as well, and now Team Ambition, what are you going to do? To the Moon or online? They have the kills just where they want them. The Diana and on the Vex, KibKat and Gale. They're carrying game number 4.
We're gearing up for game 5. It seems like it's To The Moon, our own Soul Point, more importantly. It isn't going to be the Ocean Soul this game. It will be the Cloud to emphasize how quickly he can actually get there. Speaking of quickness, Gale going to go in straight on the Charon again, but he's left his AD carry alone as Yasuo gets the last breath out of that one. Charon will trade over his life for it as they collapse back onto the Yoni. They get the bot lane again, and it just seems this is on repeat. Gale into Kool-Aid Chugger, Fed member for Fed member. Apparent's going to go back in Demonic Ascension, but they have too much. There's more of TTM here than there is Team Ambition. Bat forced to flash away, going really low, 10% health. Does he have enough to stay alive here? Gale running it down. They have Baron, they have the members, and they're looking to crack open the base.
Oh, nice.
Gale with a double Lunar Rush onto the Swain, looking to collect on the Shyvana as well. Gale is on fire this game, Crims, and they're looking to open up the series.
Nice knowledge of the mechanics there to pick off the final kills. The revives are in. They're very short because guess what? To the Moon are actually lifting off with this game. They're sky high, 24 minutes in, and they already have an in-hit and 3 dragons, and they've secured the Baron 1 minute away from the Cloud Drake. And I'll be honest, Cloud Drake's very good for their team. Imagine it on Diana set or even the Vex. It's going to be really good for them to pick up kills. And this bot lane was looking good in the 2v2, but not so good in the 5v5.
Yasuo halfway to that 10 death power spike, but how much is it going to help you against this phenom, this awoken beast? And To The Moon, they will not go quietly. Diana having a game of it, 12 kills to the good, just seems to be participating in every pick that they get.
12, 2, and 12. Almost 100% KP. Oh, Versia does not know about the danger around the corner. Is surrounded. Adam gonna miss. That was a huge potential play. Adam doesn't get the ultimate. And I'll be honest here, Lamb, Bap and Adam looking pretty invisible in this game here.
You know what's not invisible? The Dragon Soul, and they are in full control of this one. Is this will aid in a bit? They're fighting team composition even more. Having that move speed onto the Diana is going to be devastating for anybody who even tries to get away if this fight ensues here. But to the moon, they have that gold lead now. How can they use it? Because Team Ambition, they could not use theirs to the full extent, and now they're paying for it.
Yeah, they just got to cross their T's and dot the I's onto the moon here. They just have an amazing team fighting comp, and with Gale doing so much damage, being so tanky, plus the Seraphine. Oh, they're
Believe
going
it,
to go for
wrap
Ron
around,
Gage.
fate sealed into the last breath, but this
Oh,
might be the
Kite,
last
nice.
chance that they have. Stays controlled by the Diana. She's going to blow up the Yasuo on the front line. Coolie Chugger
Gale.
running the opposite way, and it's understandable why. Because To the Moon are going exactly to the moon. As they collapse on the bat, they win the team fight comfortably, handsomely, and they're looking to push us to a Game 5 in this series.
They're going all the way here, Lamb. And look at this clean team fight. This is the best game they've had all day, and it's looking easy as they're taking down the last turrets here. Adam, don't think you can do anything here, buddy, as that's just going to be a huge ultimate from you, but there is just nothing you can do into 5 members. Gale picking up another kill. This man is on a mission to win this game. Reverse sweep is on the table. To the moon, can you grasp your victory? Only time will tell.
They took them close in the regular season when they dropped their only defeat of the season, and To the Moon have shown again that they know exactly what they're going to do about this Team Ambition team. Now, this gets very interesting here because now Team Ambition, they ran the Yasuo support, and now they have to go back to the drawing board and say, hey guys, wait a minute. We're in a damn series right now. And Haru, welcome back. And we're at a different place than we were in games 1 and 2 on the caster disc.
Well, I mean, Crims predicted it. They said TA after game 3, they troll. So they're trolling. And then now it's like a tie. And now it's actually, is it game 5? It would be
Yeah,
good to
this is
game
going to be
5.
game 5.
Oh!
Team Ambition have not turned down the troll factor, even though they lost. Usually, look, when they go into that 2-1, they usually turn it on for the next game. They serious mode, and then they just clean it up from that point on. This time, I guess they really want to ruin my day, and they went for a Yasuo Yone bot lane. Let's be honest, they were doing really good in lane. I mean, so far,
Yeah.
Team Ambition have been winning bot lane. They've been winning lanes they should have been losing many, many times. But now we've seen it. The bot lane winning is not what To the Moon like to do to win their games. It's through the jungle. It's through the top laner. It's through Kid Cat. Who cares if their bot lane is losing, it seems like, because that's not where the carry factor is.
Well, I can tell you this, that if the Diana goes across again, I know where my money is, because this champion has really dictated how these past 2 games have gone. And the fact they let it over again and then picked 2 melee champions that come in close contact to a Diana is a little bit bizarre. But Team Ambition, maybe this was part of the plan all along here, Crims. Maybe they wanted to go to a game 5 to make it just that much more interesting to see if they can actually do it. But now they're under pressure. Now they have to perform.
They versed, sorry, oh my goodness, I'm getting excited. This is flying all over the place. They versed each other, these two. It was was
Yes.
it? Yeah,
Yeah,
and
they-
then
yeah, they
what?
were in the same group.
Who lost? Sorry,
To
it
the
was
Moon. To the
yeah,
Moon
To the
lost.
Moon lost. So maybe they were in chat and they said, it's the finals. We're gonna tie it. Let's draft it so we make it a tie, and then we are gonna kill you in game 5. That's
Well-
when they're like, that's all the cards on the table. No one's holding back.
Yeah, well, let's see if they are going to go for the throat in game 5, because this draft's underway. The bans are here. Just going to wait for
All
production.
right.
Haru, you know what? Sorry, the players want to go, but I'll let you know, Haru, this Diana is out of here. Lamb, I think this is an important ban for the side of Team Ambition.
I can't believe they've done this, if I'm honest. But yeah, it has to warrant respect. It's done way too much in the form of pulling them back in this game, and Seraphine's going to be prioritized right here for To the Moon. And it's understandable. Like, Seraphine is a game changing champion. They finally get it. We'll see if they can pilot it just as well as they had that Diana. But now it throws a spanner into the mix. What is that carry going to come out from the jungler here? What is Gale going to opt to? Because the Jarvan certainly didn't work. The Rammus didn't work. And they found a carry in the Diana. So maybe they follow suit and try and pick something that's going to put the team on the back and carry the game.
Yeah, Diana is, a very unique pick. There's not much that can match it. There are other farm junglers, but not ones like this Diana pick here. Tried and true combo, Kaisa Nautilus into Seraphine, pretty solid. We see the Tark ban, so Haru, a tear drops off her face there. No gem bay for her, as we have a response pick. So they're not going to go with a cheeky bot lane for the side of Team Ambition. It's looking very serious here, Lamb. Are they actually going to play for real?
It looks like it. It looks like they might have learned their lesson. They're going to run back the Darius, though. And we could see why, because that Darius was so ferocious in the top lane. Of course, the wheel is in full effect. So who's going to pilot that Darius? We will have to wait until we're on the Rift to actually tell you that. But the Mordekais are being picked up here by To the Moon. Might mean that that could go into the jungle here, Crims.
Yeah, that is a flex pick that is possible. I mean, I've seen Nautilus top now. Nautilus Jungle has not made an appearance, so they could still do crazy flex, but it's looking like the serious pants are on and they are playing for real. And that is an exciting prospect here, Lamb, because Team To the Moon are on a roll. They have that momentum. And can serious Team Ambition completely stomp the game? Because we know what's in them. They definitely are capable. I mean, just the way that they are able to make these plays on the map. They've been handicapping themselves all series long. Are they going to take off the training weights? Are they going to pull the Rock Lee and smash Gara?
Oh, wow. They lock in Fiddlesticks. Now, that is pretty devastating, the ganks that can come out of this champion. But what is going to be the answer to that? They run back. Okay, I already like it from To the Moon. They've seen success on the Sejani. They're going to run it back. But that's going to be answered with the Ornn. It looks like it is, but that'll be interesting, because what that might mean is Darius has to go into one of those individual solo lanes. So it's probably going to be the mid. I would doubt if it would be Fiddlesticks, but they're going to run back the Vix as well. To the Moon of drafted comfort champions, it seems, and champions that have worked. And they're going to lock in the Ornn to round off that composition.
Wow. Okay, Lamb. This might be the most surprising thing of all. This is a very sane draft from Team Ambition, but it also is a very serious draft. Look at this. Kaisa, Fiddlesticks, Ornn, and Nautilus. That engage range is extremely potent here, and they can completely kill someone on the backside. Seraphine, Varus, Vex, beware. Danger could lurk around any corner with this comp. And I think Team Ambition, they're looking like joke's over. It's time to win Risen Rampage in this game 5.
Yeah, training wheels come off. I mean, they've been just sailing through this, but now they're on a 2-game loss streak. And Team Ambition, they're not used to that. They're not used to losing games. Has to be said. And To the Moon certainly are in the ascendancy. So, Crims, to round it off, I want to get a prediction. I want to know. I know we already said at the start of this that we were going To the Moon. Are we still going To the Moon, or are we changing over? Who's going to take this without the nonsense, without the bias, the troll picks, everything based on these two compositions in front of you right now?
You're putting me in a tough position because I don't know the lanes of Team Ambition just yet. And obviously, they're trolling me in the chat. So we're going to find out. But look, Team Ambition, I'll be honest, they're the ones who've been making the plays throughout the entire game. It's them going in, going for the kills, and out executing. And in this case, they have a comp that lets them do that very well. The Darius can certainly put a spanner in the works for the Sejuani while the team activates and gets those kills on the backside. the Ornn. They have the Ornn, Fiddle, Kaisa, Nautilus, Execution, and we've seen it many times. They have the coordination to pull it off. They can do it. And this comp activates what they're really good at. And it's really been for the side of To the Moon in those early phases, just trying to find those counter plays. And with this serious comp mode activated from Team Ambition, I think they win. I think honestly they've been the best team in the entire tournament, and the only weakness they had was their fun side. And if that is truly turned to the serious mode, I think Team Ambition is unstoppable in this league, and I think they will be our champions despite the momentum from To the Moon in this final game, Lamb. I'm going to turn it over to you now. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Is the villain done playing with his food and is finally going to snap the fingers?
Find out after this break,
Oh
guys,
my
as we
God.
come back for game 5 in this final between To the Moon and Team Ambition. This game is it all. And afterwards, you'll get my prediction. Of course, I'm going to be right regardless of what happens here, but we will certainly scrutinize Crims on his preemptive disarray of TTM because they are in the ascendancy. So it's up to Team Ambition to go ahead and lift that crown that they've been performing all season long. We will be right back on the back of this break. Do not go anywhere. It's the final at Rampage. Let's do it. Welcome back, everyone. Game 5 of a possible best of 5. It doesn't get much more closer than this. Is to the moon. Game 5 is really lagging on me here, Crims. To the moon is in the ascendancy. They have the momentum. 2 games on the bounce, but of course, Team Ambition, you can't write them off here, Crims. They've drafted a proper team from what we can tell, other than Darius in the mid lane. But oh, Trash Panda. It is an orange, so should be able to just walk out with that one. And it's going to be super interesting when it comes to these team fights, because they definitely have answers on the other side to TTM. And really, I can't call it. I can't.
Well, TTM, yeah, that Mordekaiser, decent answer in the fiddle. Dark One Craig just really pressing the issue. And now, if he burns the TP, that's going to be huge, because that's going to be TP advantage, especially against Ornn. That's not what you want. Yeah, this is looking quite close. The Darius, you know, Team Ambition, they can't play completely normal, but this is as normal gonna get here. And it's not like, I mean, Vex has poke range, but she's not the farthest ranged champion in the mid lane here, as they're gonna have a bot side start, while Fiddle doing the double camps on top side. That Booty knows how to play Fiddle.
We'll see where the Fiddle goes, as of course the Fiddle is going to be pretty quick to get around the map here. And this matchup in the top side as well, the Sejanni against the Ornn, we have to keep our eyes on that one. Is Trash Panda already proven how he can do onto the Sejanni. As we see a trade over in that bot lane, and Versia going to be on the negative aspect to that one.
Yeah, the Nautilus is just so good into Varus as Seraphine, and that's going to provide extra lockdown damage for the Kai'Sa. They're playing it aggressive. They feel like the better bot lane, and let's be honest, Slam, they certainly have shown it throughout the entire series.
They have, and the flexibility, you know, the confidence has to be addressed as well. That Team Ambition, when they pick these individual champions to take, it's for a reason. And I want to say, we're talking about the bot lane. Look at the rotations here.
Look at Mordekaiser.
Oh no, Darkness Rise. I mean, at the very least, you need to get the smite on. He doesn't even have smite here. Who will the blue buff go to? Gale falls, and blue buff transfer complete after that Booty gets it onto the Fiddle.
No, Gale, the nerves might be setting in completely. Bot lane didn't communicate. Wait, Dark One Craig, you are pretty crazy playing into that Ignite right there. But yeah, that roam up, Gale, just felt the need to invade, get the counter going against one of the fastest clearers in the game. Not advisable, as Chitin taking a beat down, does get the pull, is going to get the slow into the Q. Huge trade. Chitin somehow up in CS, despite the fact that Vex is a ranged mage champion. So far, though, Fiddlestick's getting a bit of a boost with that first blood. The hook is available. The pressure not going to land Trucks, though.
That goes away from Trucks.
He doesn't care about the hook.
Yeah, he's just going for the staggering blow. Passive right there. He root him up. Flash forward from Joker. The exhaust not enough to keep the Seraphine alive. And already we're seeing the power of a properly drafted bot lane. Team Ambition, they get both of the bot laners.
Yeah, the Kai'Sa Nautilus combo rings true. Q not necessary. Anchor toss, who needs it? Just walk up to your opponents, dodge skill shots, and get that snare. Trucks, I mean, look, that is great aggressive play that we've seen from Trucks. He did that in the first few games. Joker on this 80 carry position again, doing a great job. And now with the 2 kills on Kai'Sa, Joker, can you carry this game on an 80 carry?
Ornn sees the danger, doesn't get in range for the permafrost, and gonna walk away from the Mordekaiser as well. Foiled gank attempt coming through from the Mordekaiser, and it feels pretty bad getting spotted out trying to cheese that blue buff. Maybe he thought that the Fiddle was invading on that top side, but ultimately now he's going to pay the price for that big time. Is Dark Wincrate again going to bait out the ghost from Gale? We're seeing a complete 180 in this game, Crims.
Yeah, Gale. I mean, that Diana is just such a good pick in the band. Really targeting Gale at an important moment. Game number 5 needs to find an angle on this Mordekaiser. Almost level 6, top side. Booty is here. I think they're just trying to get the push in. So look at the macro sense that they have here. Trying to get a good reset. They're going to get some damage on the way out. And that is because, look at this topside Ornn, no TP. So that is some great top jungle synergy. The assistance coming in, getting that lane for the Ornn here.
Well, just looking to get the Living Forge item through. Gets the Ruby Crystal in time. Trash Panda still going to duke it out. Has the Permafrost available. There it goes. No Ignite actually just used by the Sejani, but there's a gang with a Bountiful Harvest coming through from the Fiddle. They're going to get a Noxian Guillotine level 6 on Charon. Picks up both. Actually, Fiddle gets a kill onto the Vex, and Team Ambition, they're turning that screw, and they've gone up a gear.
All right, well, that was happening topside. Dark One Cray falls to the Ignite. Trash Panda gets the kill, and that is a good look for this topside here. I mean, in game number 3 was a solid pick for Trash Panda. Gets to reprise that role here, traded for that Diana, and now has an opportunity to take over the game again with this champion. Hook gonna land from downtown.
Yeah, on the money with that one. Trucks just letting these fly every time that he has an opportunity to, and they are landing. But after that booty, the Fiddlesticks level 6 Crowstorm is available. But Gale is also here. Will they take the bait? Flash forward into the dredge line. Teleport's going to be preemptively popped as well to try and join this.
Hiding ninja
Joker has to walk away. His Trucks goes into the alcove right there, but the Crowstorm going to go through, burn through both of the bot laners. The Joker and Trucks trapped into the alcove. Sejani joins the fray as well as KitKat goes back in with the Shadow Surge. Picks up 2 and gets the shutdown onto the Kaiser. But ultimately, Ornn's going to be left alone to collect at least 1 plate in that top lane.
Yeah, as well as Kyten, because didn't follow the roam, picks up a plate. Bot side does fall, but they picked up a 3 for 2 plus these plates here, Lamb. Actually an overall win. And look at this gold lead. Team Ambition, this is looking like the regular programming. 7 minutes and 30 seconds in, and already significant gold lead. This is what we usually see from Team Ambition. And Lamb, maybe the Serious Pants are confirmed on with a belt.
Well, I'm just glad that this pants on. I mean, if this pants off, then we definitely got some problems running through here. I know that there was a couple of changes on the caster desk as well, Crim, so we're not going to talk about that, but we will say that the Dragon is still up. We haven't seen any proactive
Let's just
plays.
say I had a different pair of underwear this morning.
Well, there you go. You got the disclaimer. At least he says it. Take control. That's what we like. And that's exactly what Team Ambition are doing in this game. And it's the also important game as well. But Virus still going to be a threat regardless of how this game goes here. Crim still has that assassinate potential on that AD carry.
Yeah, and pairing it up with the Ornn and this Fiddle after that booty. 4, 1, and 2 on the Fiddle, picking up a double kill on that bot side, and now has a significant gold lead, about 1,000 up on Gale. Not to mention Kyten doing the same. The CS discrepancy every game in the mid lane following through. Kyten is doing great on the Darius. Somehow is able to lane problem free. Looks like they're going to trade Dragon for Rift Herald. And, well, because you're behind in the gold, I think that makes sense for the side of To The Moon here. And they're going to have to put it to good use. Trash Panda looks like securing a very strong lead in the top lane here in terms of pressure. And that's going to lend to a nice Rift Herald that they could use.
Well, Fiddle is waiting and looking Nautilus right now. The pink wards have helped out with this wraparound. Nautilus going to be left alone. Actually gets out of it. I think he used the flash there. Yes, he did. He's going to be rooted up by the chains of corruption that were used from Virus. But the Crowstorm going to come back across, get the fear on, and Virus will pay for that ultimate with his life. But Nautilus does fall in the end. But what that means is after that booty, has full control of this Dragon.
Yeah, and the Rift Herald trade going to commence. Dark One Cray, I don't know if you want to stick around.
Oh my god, how much health is on this guy?
That is
40.
barely any life. Yeah, that was definitely sub 30. Dodges the W!
Oh, Trust Panda, no way!
All right, Dark One Cray. completely baiting in the outplay. Gale gonna try for it himself. Is he gonna fare any better? Tries the smite. The knock-up landing. Is it gonna be a trade kill?
gets
Absolutely
two.
huge. Two
He
for
gets-
one
he
for
gets
free
two.
at he completely outplays on the top side. Dark One Cray is Cray confirmed.
He gets 2 and has the wave, I believe, pushing towards him very slowly. And he has teleport to catch up here as well as he takes down Sejani and the Mordekaiser, albeit that Gale did get the kill. But Dark Wencrate is standing up tall in that top lane.
Completely outplaying, and that is going to stall the Rift Herald. That Booty in another position, just waiting that ultimate few seconds, and is going to launch his assault.
Here he goes, Vex. You're going to get a taste of your own medicine with that fear coming through from Fiddle. Kaiden picks up that kill, set up perfectly by his jungler.
There we go. After that, Booty knows these angles on the Fiddle over the Raptor Pit. A lot of people don't expect that. So far, playing excellently on this champion. That's going to be a lot of team fight damage, Lamb, because you know it, I know it. The crowd knows it, the audience knows it here. You got a team fight to win the game these days, and that is setting them up perfectly. Chitin, and after that, Booty in this mid lane 2v2, doing a great job, as Dark Wonker is soaking up a lot of pressure and coming out even ahead in terms of the top lane here. It's looking like Team Ambition with this gold lead are going to do their usual, carry out this game in beautiful execution.
12 minutes into the game, they're doing exactly that. 4,400 is that goal lead for Team Ambition, with ambitions to lift that title at the end of this game. They have worked so hard all season long, and the same can be said as well for To The Moon. Okay, Kaiden's going to get taken for a ride here by Gil. We're going to get apprehended back into the turret range, and after that, Buri has the Crow Storm available. Going to go back in. He's going to fear up the Vex instead, and they're going to focus on Kimcat. Going to fall there is Nasashi. Going to get caught out by the bot lane, and Team Ambition are picking up paychecks all over the map as Versia trading with Joker. Joker walks away as Versia burning with the Ignite, and Trux is going to pick that one up.
All right, they get another win. And look at this, 615, 6K gold lead. Team Ambition turning it on. They're saying, hey, those last 4 games were fun. We had a great time, but you know what? It's time to wrap this up. Time to win it. We are tired. We are hungry. There are things to do for this day to close out, and winning this game is one of them. They're looking like they're going to steamroll it through. The Serious Picks Team Ambition looking unstoppable yet again. Trash Panda, what can you do? This is an ultimately unstoppable team when they have the mindset, Land.
Yeah, for fun region, but certainly not in this game right now as they extend that goal lead 7,000. Approaching 14 minutes into the game. Surprisingly, we've only seen one dragon go over, and it was late taken for that first one. I believe that was the latest that we've seen in the series, as we're used to a 26-minute dragon soul, but it will be delayed. And this one is Shelly's going to go down in the mid lane, get some gold onto Vex, and of course I think that was Mordekaiser that dropped it there. His Ghost's going to be popped by Kaiden. Going to chase down the Seraphine. Crowstorm comes across as well, make no mistake about it. Team Ambition are leaving nothing on the Rift as they pick up another kill onto the support.
Yeah, they're getting repeat picks yet again. This is going to blow the game wide open.
Oh, apprehend along with the Nautilus there. Staggering blows. Kipcat's held there for an eternity. Is Trash Panda going to come in with a Glacial Prison?
Titan.
Darkness Rise passive burning through Kaiden as well, but he's still doing a lot of damage with the Hemorrhage as Ornn takes up that turret in the top lane. Apprehend's going to delay the inevitability that Kaiden might fall here, but he's getting back up from the Fiddlesticks, and he will kill the Mordekaiser in that mid lane as Team Ambition, they get the numbers to win the fight.
All right, they're just storming through mid lane, get that turret. Dragon coming up in 20. Chitin does not fall, is able to weather the storm. Mordekaiser couldn't get the solo kill, and then was able to get turned around. Fiddlesticks here, and look at this, bounties all across the board where you want to see them. All the carry champions have the gold. Team Ambition are climbing to a 10k gold lead. They're not there just yet. A few more fights, a few more picks, and then it's looking like To the Moon are going to be stopped dead in their tracks. Slam. To the Moon, they had the momentum, but they're running into the wall. That is Team Ambition.
They're running out of time here. As the dragon is now available, as Gale dodges the apprehend. It's his own pullback, but that doesn't connect onto Darius as they're walking through vision right now. But the Ornn is too tanky. The Darius is too big here. They will secure that second dragon of the game. And we will see what soul. It's going to be an ocean. So we're going to go straight back with a dredge lane. Okay, they're going to go in with a killer instinct. Encore lands on it. Not unless he's still tanking the turret. Not enough. The virus is going to die here. Exhaust on the Dark Wenkrins and Team Ambition are just slaughtering them. It's TTM fall underneath that tier 1 turret in the bot lane.
To the Moon drastically falling in this series. Another catch. Kit Kat absolutely deleted. Yeah, they're going the completely opposite direction of the Moon. They're in the ground right now. And look at this. They finally passed that 10k mark. 11k and climbing. This is looking like the game has been cinched already. And I'm wondering, To the Moon, they were so close. And now it seems like they're just miles away from the victory.
How much faith do they still have? Certainly Trash Panda is trying the best in that top lane. But ultimately Dark Winkrate is at a position now in this game where it makes it extremely hard to even cut down this Ornn. And To the Moon, the only people that's looking like Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong in this one is after that booty, accompanied by Kaden. The sub coming in for the rest of these games tonight, and they're looking so good as that Giga Chad wheel is in full effect, looking to come to the last stop, which will be the championship of Rampage this season. But the game is not over yet. They still have to close it out, and ultimately we will see how they do that as they look to take down Shelly.
Yeah, they have so many options here. Rift Herald gonna deny this bounty. They're all over it. I mean, Lamb, there's not much to talk about. It's just how far ahead Team Ambition are. I just want to call back to the quarterfinals, the group games. This is what Team Ambition looked like all tournament long, and it took them losing 2 games in a row to reprime themselves to this form.
It did, and it really shows the depth that this squad has. To just say, well, we're 2-0 up, let's have fun with it. Let's try and mess with the mental. Let's get them so confident that we can pick them apart later. And I mean, the goal lead, monumental at this point. It's going to take something very special from TTM to get back into this game. And it looks like they have the wraparound again. Look at the Fiddlesticks. Crowstorm on the money again. Both bot laners just being deleted by the Fiddle himself. Seraphine falls first. The Joker pops the cleanse just to add style to that gank in the mid lane. Gale with the Darkness Rise passive trying to burn through, but Bountiful Harvest going to keep the Fiddlesticks alive as he walks away. Cool guys don't look at explosions. And speaking of explosion, Joker with the quadra kill in this last and also important game.
Yeah, they tried to get the kill. They fouled in 1 by 1. Weren't able to pick it up. Rift Herald, you don't need Rift Herald for that second middle tier turret. Eventually going to crash right into the inhib turret here. Booty needs HP, so he's on leave for now. He's going to come back after his vacation. Meanwhile, bot side, Kyton picking up another turret there. And look at this. Map's wide open. Baron going to spawn in 30. And Team Ambition, they don't mess around when the Baron's up. They're probably going to secure that and win this game.
Superb performance, saving it for the most important part of this series, the very last game. And of course, Joker now standing up to the plate, played the Yoni. I mean, we've seen the Yasuo come through in that support role. I mean, they've really had fun with it, but ultimately when it comes to business, they handle it like nobody better. And it's represented well on the Rift right now. As we see, it's like a 12 4,000 goal lead 20 minutes into the game. Baron just spawning. They're in prime control. One more team fight might spell the end of the game. So TTM, they have to try and delay it here, Crims, because what angle do you have in this game? They are so far ahead.
Yeah, they're going to have to somehow find the picks. They do have champions that can do that. Varus, Seraphine, Vex certainly have that angle. Mordekaiser as well. They're going to have to find the picks, but they don't have the vision.
We got the fiddle. Where's the shutdown?
Well, you got baited there. All right. And yeah, this game, even our production staff is just blown away as this game's going here. The final form has been activated, Lamb. This is the final form of Team Ambition. I'm sure Dragon Ball Z Freak in the chat loves the reference, as they've been activated. The villain Frieza. Look, that was just him messing around.
The villain is online, Charon. They're going to secure the dragon, third dragon of the game. Death charge is going to go on, but he's going to get Noxian
Slam.
Guillotine, Michael Jordan-esque. Its Vex will fall. It's 5v4. Flash forward. Apprehend.
Right, they're going for it.
Decimate going to go down. Big encore, but they don't have the damage to withstand the onslaught of Team Ambition. As Gale will be the next to fall as they collapse on the Chiron. As Sejani is there to try and delay the inevitability that they're about to lose this game. They will settle for the inhibitor. Will they mount the defense here? That's the question.
Can they end this game? They might not need Baron after all. Dark One Craig going in for the final
interrupted.
kills.
He's tanking one Nexus turret. Nexus turret number one going to fall here, but Vex going to go back in. With Illumined Darkness, gets the slow and gets the fear on. Truck's going low, tanking the turret. He's going to fall. As the double kill goes over after that booty, the Scarecrow going to have to flash away as Dark Winkery drops aggro at the right time, but they're still tanking the turret after that booty goes down. Apprehend back in from Chiron and TTM. They're not going quietly, but Chiron's certainly reminding them that this game might be out of your reach as he falls and gives over the shutdown to the Varus.
And the bounties are claimed. That's a lot of gold going back over to the moon. But look at that. That doesn't make a dent in the gold lead.
I think he got
it's
worse.
Still 13K. They can only recover so much off the bounties here, even though multiple thousand golds fall into their lap. I don't think there's any way out of this scenario. The loan sharks are just around the corner and they don't have enough time to pay off their debts.
Yeah, pay up. I mean, go big or go home. The amount of defense, but at what cost? Because this gold lead, the map does not belong to them anymore. Baron is available. I feel like that's not even the cream of the crop here, because the individuals on Team Ambition, they're just so far ahead. It's just almost impossible to win a team fight with this fiddlesticks.
Yeah, they'd have to pull off that team fight, I don't know, 5 more times to come back in this game. And it's certainly going to be harder doing it at the Baron rather than under 2 of your own turrets at the Nexus. Multiple members are collapsing in on this Baron. If they can get a pick, it's going to make that secure even easier. Otherwise, if they get the Baron, they probably win the game anyway. It's a lose-lose here, Lamb.
As good as odds as any. We'll see here, but for sure this will go uncontested as TTM look to turtle down, withstand the onslaught that is Team Ambition, as they are looking so good in this game. They really turn up after losing 2 consecutive games. Again, they're not used to that. They're used to just winning, and that's a method of basically winning every game, and you carry that into every round of this bracket, and we've really seen different ways that they can win here, Crims. Whether they're behind in gold and kills, whether the map is not going their favor, they still find a way. And right now, Joker and Dark Winkery, they're pulling another option in that top lane.
Yeah, that is another turret falling. The gold lead doesn't matter anymore. It's just so massive. The last minions being filed in here. The Baron buff sealing the deal. They have the damage. They have the champions. They can completely wipe to the moon here. They have to be feeling the pressure of this game. It just seems like no way. to come back.
Fiddle is just waiting right there. Flash across from Trucks. This has got to be it.
Hook lands.
Dredge line in. Depth charge onto the Seraphine. Glacial Prison goes down preemptively. Call of the Forge going to go on to the rest of the team. And here we go. The Alamo is going to be wiped off of the map here. Dark Wentcree will go down. But ultimately, Team Ambition are so huge in this game. Kyron double kill. Kyron go for the triple kill. Kyron go for the goddamn quadra kill in this final. And Team Ambition will be your Rampage final winners for the 2022 winter season split.
They made it interesting for all of you guys here trolling those last few games, but they brought it back. They wanted to win. They're showing their dominance. And honestly, they could have made it a quick 3-0. Just look how much of a lead. There's no way you can doubt it. They wanted to make these finals interesting, give us a best of 5. They completed that, but this is how they really are. This is their true strength and power level. It's not even close. Team Ambition, by far the best team Risen Rampage has ever seen. They close it out here. Haru, you just experienced the true power of Team Ambition. This is what we thought was going to happen. But you know what? They came in, they gave you a show. Haru, I hope you were entertained.
I was very much so entertained by how heated both of you were in the game. But overall, I did enjoy both games. Like both teams for all games. I'll say that.
Well, it's a case. Are you not entertained with this team? Is this team just not everything that it can give? They pick some stupid things, but doesn't matter. It doesn't. We had the emergency services all across the desk, the production staff, everybody was suffering with the picks, the Yasuo support. I mean, it goes on, the list goes on. But the one thing we can say for sure about Team Ambition, they know how to win. And that is what matters at the end of the day. So they crush that Cinderella story of To the Moon, who we have to say are, it's very unfortunate, but there has to be a winner and a loser. So we hope that you guys thoroughly made it entertaining for us at least, but I hope you did enjoy it for yourselves as we crown Team Ambition for champions this season. They lift the crown. They look so good. And I believe we will be getting thoughts of somebody on Team Ambition pretty shortly here. We
We know
will
who.
kind of see who we want a volunteer to the desk. Here is we're just moving on. And again, it has to be said, commiserations over To the Moon. You guys made it a very entertaining series. You stuck to your guns. You had your own draft. You ran with it. You reacted to some things that happened on Team Ambition, but ultimately you played the game as best as you could. And Team Ambition, they turned that gear. And I mean, we spoke about it so many times, Crims. Once they're put under that pressure, they turn it up. And it's almost impossible to keep up with.
Yeah, it's just such a dominant force when they actually hit that final form that I was talking about there. And we could talk about the game, we can analyze, but honestly, we haven't talked to these players. You haven't heard their voices on stream, so I think we should probably cut it to a break, get them in here as soon as possible, and talk to our champions of the Rampage League.
Welcome back, everyone, and we are here to interview. I don't. Who are we interviewing?
We have here after that booty and Kool-Aid Chugger
Oh,
themselves representing power bottoms across the world. They are your
God
champions.
damn. True, true. Congratulations,
how?
guys.
Yeah, congrats on the
Thank you.
win for finals. So awesome. How are you feeling?
Uh, the wheel has blessed us.
Giga
Has
Chad.
indeed blessed us. At the start of the season, we spun the wheel to see if we would win or not, and the wheel said that we would make it to finals and win finals. So everything as the wheel has decreed.
Nice, nice. So I before Crims and Lamb have their questions, because I feel like they're a lot more serious. My question for both of you is why why the troll pigs? Because
The
you
wheel.
actually you like blew the minds of both Crims and Lamb. Like I had to calm them down. We had to do some yoga exercises. Like it was just a mess. But
It started out as picking as many flex picks as we could, but then it turned into that the wheel just wanted us to pick certain champions. Game 3, we spun a wheel for all 5 of our champions to determine what we would pick, and
Okay. I literally called that out on stream. You could go back and check. I felt like you guys were doing that.
Unbelievable.
It seemed,
Unbelievable.
and you know what? It seems so
unbelievable.
true. There's no way you guys go for that Yasuo Yone bot lane.
I need to rent this
Normally.
wheel.
Oh,
This wheel
No,
knows
I was
all.
excited about the Yone and Yasuo. I even if
that
it
the
didn't
Yone
work out, I
Yasuo
was
game.
excited for the lore because they're brothers. But
The Yone
it was pretty.
Yasuo game was planned.
It
Oh
was.
no.
It
Oh
was
Okay.
game
god.
3. It was game 3.
I the Yone Yasuo came from Chitin and Joker both agreeing that they both know how to play both champions and wanting to play both champions, and that's how that came about.
Well, it looked
And
like
what was the verdict from
Uh,
the team after?
if my team says they want to pick something, we pick it. We you guys are lucky you did not see Renata Yumi because we saw a TikTok about Renata Yumi. We're gonna
A
try
TikTok.
that.
Oh god damn.
that's where you're
It's
pulling
so
your
fun,
information.
Crims.
Is
It's
that where the
so
comps come
fun.
from?
Most of our
The comps come
most
from
of our comps
TikTok.
come from Chinese TikTok. Anything that Booty finds and sends me is something that we're willing to try.
All right, Chinese TikTok confirmed bad influence. Is- all right, all right. We have to ask. Game 5. Did you guys decide to turn it on? Reveal your final form, Frieza-esque here. You guys said, "Hey, enough having fun. We're gonna be a little more serious now." Or was that still the wheel choosing the champions?
The wheel did not choose the champions there.
Who's next
I
All
to
don't
right.
even
play?
remember what we picked game 5.
Game
Like
5, everyone took
Okay.
a
Oh,
little step back and just wanted to end it quick. So
I
Okina didn't get beat.
That is ridiculous, man. I was about to say, like, were you guys even worried? I mean, it didn't look like it in game 5. You guys just said, okay, maybe we'll just pick standard stuff. Let's actually play for a little bit. And then as soon as you guys started playing, like, the game was over so quickly. So, Kenny, I want to direct this attention to Cooley Chugger. So, man, it's been such a pleasure to cast over your games. Such an exciting player. I mean, I'm sure that Crims shares the exact same thoughts, but how is the confidence to be rotated around in different positions and just play the hell out of it, no matter what champion that you've got? Like all you guys seem on the same page, the synergy as well. Like where does that come from? Did you guys just like magically come together one day, or has this been like a process over like a year or what? Like where was the origin of the team?
so I don't know if many people know the or probably a lot of people know, but the CEO of a TA, his name is Protz. He came to Trucks and said, "Hey, I want a team in Risen," and Trucks said, "Sure, we'll throw a team together and put it in Risen." So we just got 10 of the better gold players we could find and threw them all into a big pot, and then we spin a wheel every game to see which role people play. That's how
That's
that's
it.
how our team came together.
So game 1, we like the second game of our first series is whenever the wheel came to life.
we got bored after our first game and decided that we were just going to spin a wheel the rest of the season.
We got
I
bored.
personally didn't think that we would do it all the way through playoffs, but I guess we accidentally kind of won the league by spinning the wheel.
Accidentally. If it ain't broken, don't fix it, dude.
The
That's
wheel
kind
has
of the
blessed us.
Yep. Yep.
Accidentally.
Yeah, I mean, look, if anyone's
Potentially.
seen your guys' playoffs route, I mean, it's just absolute stomp game 1 and 2. And then for some reason, you just always lost game 3, whatever happened there, we can imagine. And then complete stomp in game number 4. But from the get-go, you guys decided a little fun in game 1 and 2 this time around.
What happened? What happened game 1 and 2?
Oh, I think so. Game 1 and 2. Oh, game 2. We were going to do the 4 supports in Belveth, but
Ah,
trucks
Oh God,
unfortunately
yeah,
came
that
in.
game. Holy.
Trucks came in and shut that down real quick, so we weren't allowed to do that. That was a little bit too troll, so we had to pick not Ivern. We were going to do Ivern, Jungle, Shen top, and then just have Belveth or
Belfast infinitely
It
unbelievable.
was gonna be Belveth Shin top, yeah.
yes, yeah,
I
Belveth, yeah.
predicted that game would actually go not too badly because I versed something similar to that, and I just like if all the support kind of characters all funnel the jungler, it's kind of over for maybe
yeah.
bot lane at least for
Yeah,
sure.
and I think game 1 we were behind early, and we kind of just mind controlled them into fighting, into diving and using everything on the Swain or on our support, and we magically won fights. It feels like a lot of the time in gold, you don't know why you win, but you just win sometimes, and that's why we're all gold players.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to say this. You showed it in this series, game number 5, and I've seen it plenty times before. If you guys were serious throughout the entire league, the entire season, you would have probably been the most dominant team in Risen history. You guys technically are, but because you guys trolled it, you definitely lost some games. So I feel like your legacy is not going to show on paper, but we're all going to know in our hearts you guys are definitely the best team Risen's ever seen. But you didn't want to have that score line to show it. You guys didn't want to go for the perfect Risen run, no losses? Did you guys ever have that in the back of your mind, or you just rather have the fun games?
I'd rather have fun games.
I think it's more important to have fun, especially since all 10 of us are all really good friends with each other. It was more just a show up and hang out with your friends more so than we never practiced. We just literally showed up and hung out with our friends for a couple hours was how we played our games.
Yeah, we talked about RuneScape. We talked about playing Overwatch maybe sometime.
Fishing levels, baby. What's
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing right now.
I
I
predicted it. Lamb, Crims, didn't I tell you production team? I told you. They are all friends and they all coordinated to get to game 5. Our production team, everyone's so tired. We're like, please just game 3 and it gets to 5.
Yeah,
So-
we knew this was scripted for sure. We knew this was
we
scripted.
legally we cannot say whether or not we deliberately brought it to game 5.
All right, what
we
would you
cannot.
guys done if you lost game 5? I'm just wondering.
Uh,
What would have
I
happened?
would have been laughing.
I would have been congratulating the other team. Good for them. I mean, like even Booty said, it wasn't about winning. It was about showing up and having fun with your friends.
All
Like,
right, the For Fun team is the strongest Risen's ever seen. Didn't know how that happened, but you just have the skill to pull it off.
They absolutely did. And the one thing, so I want to come to the other team. So to the moon, they showed spirit, they showed heart through the bracket, through the regular season. Of course, they dropped a game to you guys in Division C. But I'll start with Kool-Aid. Do you want to give any messages over to them? Like they were a worthy opponent today, regardless of what went on behind the scenes with the wheel and everything like that, right? But they still turned up. They still put you guys on edge, but ultimately at the end they fell short. But any words of encouragement to those guys because I feel like they've really performed and really improved as that bracket went on to the final.
I mean, shout out to all the, especially I feel like their two best performing players were Cat and Gale. Gale especially did really well on the die-in of those 2 games. And the thing about Cat is he just hit gold, or they just hit gold like a couple days ago. So their silver player who got all the way to finals in a gold league, which is really impressive if you ask me. So I think that they only have upwards to go, and they played really well in the finals as well. So and kudos to them for they were the captain of that team for putting up with all our BS the entire season as well.
Awesome. Same question to you, Booty. Any words to any individuals over there? Like, what's the feeling in that camp?
Uh, Kibby Cat played that mid lane really well. Game 1, I will give him kudos for that. Uh, if Trash Panda works on top a little bit more, he'll be dominating top lanes. So I think
Don't
I
blind
think
pick Maokai into the set main.
just ban set. Just ban set.
Yeah, and also just ban Diana, right, guys?
Oh,
We
yeah.
Yeah.
will.
Oh
And
yeah.
ban me.
You guys
Find
let
out the
that
hard way.
through.
We were scrapping way too much at those games.
It was
Oh.
an exciting series, and thank you for making it a fun 5 games, even though we're all exhausted.
It is our pleasure. The wheel has blessed us. The wheel has spoken. The wheel deemed it to be so.
Well, that's just it. The wheel comes to its final stop, and that stop is you guys are going to be Rampage champions this season. Thank you for joining us, Crims. You got anything else left to say, the boys here, about their glorious victory, and ultimately they're rampant, rampage, haha, get it, rampant form throughout the season that ultimately crowns them victors.
Yeah, I first saw you guys play in those quarterfinals. I already knew you guys are probably going to win. I mean, just so dominant. I had a little mini game that I would say, could you guys beat the clock in gold lead? And sometimes you guys did. So, but you guys played around with your food too much. So I dubbed you guys the villains of Rampage. I don't know if you guys liked it, but you guys just played around, toyed with everyone's hearts, including mine on the desk many a time. But I knew you guys were going to be the betters of everyone in the league, and you guys deserve it. And you also deserve the victory here today. Completely joy to see you guys when you're on serious mode. I like the plays you guys set up all the time. So even though I called you guys the villains, I've been enjoying your guys' work, and evil prevails today.
Can I just have a quick shout out? I wanna shout out our super sub Clawland, who didn't play a single game for us, but was one of the most impactful subs that we've ever had. Always being there, always being a part of the wheel, but never getting picked, unfortunately. And shout out to shout out to Claw for being there for us, and shout out to all 9 players who played for us this season.
He legit
Adam,
did.
Adam, Dark, Trucks, Bop, CH, Chitin, Joker, all those guys. Thanks for. I wish that all 9 of us could be up here hanging out with y'all.
All right.
Aw.
Humble and victorious. Haru, you know what to do. This is the last one, but you're going to close out the night here as we say thank you to After That Booty. We're going to say thank you to Cooley Chugger and all the members of Team Ambition as they are victorious in the final and they will walk away as champions this season. Haru, it's over to you.
You're always putting me on the spot, both of you. Just kidding. But thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Lamb and Crims. Are both the 2 that we interviewed still in here? Okina and Butte? Are you still here? Thank you so
Yes.
much. If you are, congratulations again, and stay tuned for next week for finals for draft, right?
Yeah, there's other
Yeah.
leagues, guys, but
And there's
Rampage
other-
ends today.
Pardon?
Timo got that dub. That's all that matters.
The
Timo got that dub.
End it. Okay, Snow, end the stream before we go
Yeah,
into the
let's
Timo
not talk
discussion.
about Timo. Get Timo out of here. End it before we have a rage fest from me about that Timo pick.
Hey guys, everyone else, they don't know that I already went to Stream's End. Hi, I'm Snow on production. I wanted to thank you all for coming in, dealing with my fucking technical issues. whatever. Thank you for being here with us. Congratulations to Team Ambition Power Bottom and to the Moon Charon for a beautiful last game of the season. That is all I've got. Thank you to Haru, thank you to Lamb, thank you to Crims, thank you to everyone on Rampage, and to you, the viewer, for making it all possible. We'll see you next week if you happen to watch Draft.